My. Looks can be deceiving. You hold a great power, Jean.
Yo, you ready for this?
Hey guys, it's Javs on Twitch, and we're back with some more Marvel Heroes. Today, I got Angela, and we're gonna go Zero Cosmic Trial, which will put me again at All Heroes Complete after today. We did Beast earlier, a few days ago, I think. So the VODs are up for that. So I scavenged some random gear from my stash, and I'm pretty much out of all boosts. So I got this one from a daily boost chest. Let me pop this, and just one of these. So when I did Beast, I ran everything on Heroic, which is probably not what you want to do. Even if you do have like a lot of infinity points and buffs and things like that, it probably still isn't the way to go. Although we did make it through fine. There was a few points which, if I had dodged correctly, I would have been fine. So it's certainly possible. It's just it's really unnecessary because you're gonna like be fully leveled like halfway through the story and then feel bad like trying to do the rest of the story. So the story should be fine to level on normal, and then that'll probably be the appropriate difficulty for a no gear hero at level not 60. Alright, so I'm gonna actually try to follow the mission tracker this time so that I can see what the biggest update ever story mode actually feels like going through the story. I had gotten used to kind of warping around and getting all the waypoints. I do have all the waypoints now, so I could continually do that. but I think it screws up a little bit the mission tracker here when you just skip through. So today I think I'm going to actually try to follow the story correctly. Not going to watch all the cutscenes and stuff like that because I've seen them all, basically. You guys can watch that anytime you want, really. So we're going to follow the mission tracker. I have it set up so that it's story mode only right now. So all of our missions will actually be what we really actually need to do. Won't be confusing or anything like that. So Angela seems to be a melee physical hero. From what I've seen so far, there's a little bit of energy, I think. I think there's like one move that has some energy or something in it. We're going to have to explore a little bit more as it goes on. She has assassins-like things and also heavenly ribbons. Her main attack actually has bonus damage to bleeding. Her basic attack, I guess. And then you start off level 1 with a vulnerability that also applies bleeding, which is nice. So you automatically already get that bonus damage. So we're going to be using that as our dot, basically. And this is a ribbon attack. So I still haven't figured out how to get rid of these. Every time you do a new hero, they all reappear over again. So if you haven't biggest update ever with a hero yet, those will keep reappearing each new hero. I'm not sure if that was intentional by them, because for someone who has like all 60 heroes, it's got to be like pretty redundant. You know, they couldn't possibly have thought that people would be confused rerunning story mode with the second hero. They should remember, you know, or at least have the option to turn it off. I think would probably be fine. I haven't found that option yet. I thought there would be an option to turn that off, but I can't find it anywhere. I've looked through a lot of the GUI stuff. If you guys know the answer to that, I guess let me know, but I don't know how to turn those off. So I'm just gonna throw this on because we don't have any time. We just got a couple of new powers as well. We got Rage of Zephos, I guess is how you say that, which generates some Heavenly Wrath. Spend 300 Heavenly Wrath to instantly refresh this power's cooldown. And then we also have Binding Ribbons. You can also spend Wrath to remove this cooldown. This is a weaken. This is a regular melee. But this generates on hit. Also a 6-hit attack. Okay, so that's like a bunch of attacks. So it'll basically go on cooldown when you don't have Wrath, it looks like. And then this one is a weaken, and it's like a ribbon attack as well. So this ribbon attack is like an AoE around you. This ribbon attack is a cone in front of you. I guess it makes sense to do this before the weekend so you can generate some of your Wrath first. And then this one is damage versus bleeding. So that's like our AoE. With this trash, I can't imagine them surviving this stuff, so we could pretty much just use a couple of AoEs to clear. I think we could just go like this and then do this. This also has bonus to bleeding too, so it makes sense for AoE to just AF, it looks like. That seems to clear pretty well. We don't have our travel power yet, so I'm stuck using our 3 heavenly charges and running. But we're gonna have it pretty much right after, probably right after this. No, we're very close. We're at level 9. 9 and 8 tenths. So... Okay, so I guess we'll just follow it as if we're doing the story completely. But we'll just talk to the right person. It's a little easier to follow that way. Too, for new players, I think, instead of just skipping to the waypoint where you know you need to go to. So we're not quite level 10 yet, so we can't travel power. Yeah, we're still locked until, I think it's level 10 for everyone. With the biggest update ever, they basically made everything very even. In terms of like, you know, number of stat points you can possibly have, where your damage comes from, how many things your damage can be buffed by, you know, number of weakens, vulnerabilities, etc. Like, that stuff's pretty much all now even. So... we got an Iron Fist in here working with us. Which is interesting because I thought I had my thing set to not join other people's instances. Yeah, I have it unchecked. So I have no idea how these people are getting here. I guess this is a public location. I mean, story mode's a bit new, so our travel power is just straight up flying. So no problem with that. We can get places very easily. So you guys notice the map disappear? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so I pressed tab once. Okay, so here's our default maps up here, right? I pressed tab one time. Now we have the map overlay. I press tab one more time. This doesn't reappear. Map overlay is gone. So that's definitely a GUI bug. It should just toggle between the two. I don't know what the third one would be. That's a little confusing. I think that was happening to me the other night and I didn't even realize it, but now that I slowed down and pressed tab, you know, because you just jam on tab, you're like, oh, it's not working. But yeah, it's 2 presses to get back to the... I don't know why it's like that. That seems to be messed up a little bit. So I guess maybe I'll open a forum post for that now too. But I don't think we have to kill any of these guys. We just need to locate the shield scientist. Which is this person, maybe? Now we have to defend. We have to defend. I mean, it looks like the shield guys are doing just fine without me. Okay, so we got Venom boss battle now. So I can lay down our normal combo here. So I don't know what this is. So now we got hypnotic ribbons. We can confuse. Confuse. Confused enemy damage? What type of damage is this though? It says area, but is that... What is confused enemy damage? Does that count as physical still? Or it counts as whatever the enemy deals? The 2000 to other enemies. Health regenerated. Okay, this is... So pretty much everything you can spend Wrath to instantly revive off cooldown. And then Know My Name and Weep is another Heavenly Wrath generation. Physical damage inflicts on a cone. This is an area. So it's just like whoever is in this area will be confused. That's like a stab, it looks like. Sword stab of some sort. And then we still have everything else. It's pretty much just giving me everything. So the next time we unlock something, we'll have to start making decisions on what to keep and what to get rid of. Actually, did I want that Venom medallion? No, does this give me health or something? Yeah, it does. This is only a level 12 box, so we might as well throw this on. We don't really need that, but... Okay, so now we're moving on to locate. We're in Hell's Kitchen, we need to locate Lieutenant Higgins. We can fly here. Whoa, energy. Energy splinter just dropping randomly there. Okay, now we need to find the subway. Okay, cool. So we can just fly over this, yeah. So it's nice to have a fly power. That helps. I guess now that everybody has similar dash movements and limits, that having a fly power is an advantage, I guess. I guess having a fly power and then having any other abilities that are movement oriented. Let's see if this guy actually attacks the other dude. Yeah, he does. I think he does it like one time though. It's not that long. How long is it supposed to last? 4 seconds? I feel like once they do the damage though, they stop being confused. I don't know if it maintains forever. I also don't know if the confusion actually... Does it work on bosses? Maybe.
The forces of hell will be of little consequence against
Chakra metal has a little bit more health, so yeah, let's stick with health, I guess, for now. Yeah, that seems to be better for leveling. So we're over level 20, we can throw in our relics now. I don't have that many extra relics, I'm just using whatever leftover defensive ones I have. Seems like it could be helpful. I mean, I have a lesser number of some of the other ones. I could use this one because I have more, but it doesn't... Dealing mental damage doesn't really help us, and damage over time powers probably doesn't really help us that much either, so... Collect money. Bloodstone daily. Okay, we can fly. I gotta get used to these new travel powers. I like almost never use them. I'm like so used to dashing. I'm also used to running this way here too. I don't think you can't go that way anymore. They changed this to go through this alleyway instead. So, I do like how they graphically updated this club. It looks a lot nicer now. So, I don't think I've ever been upstairs. Can I even go upstairs? No, you can't even go upstairs. You used to be able to go upstairs, I thought, in this club. Or there was like a secondary section, I thought. I can't remember now. This map bug is like, now that I noticed it, is kind of annoying me now. It's nice that the fly makes it through doorways successfully now. I remember you used to have to stop flying, duck, and walk to get into doorways, which was like another reason to never use travel powers in free biggest update ever. Hey, what's up, VPR? How's it going? Thanks so much for joining in. As promised, here we are with Angela. So Angela's pretty OP so far. At least, I mean, we're just doing normal leveling, so I don't really expect it to be too hard, but we're like crushing everything. Mr. Fantastic. Level 25. They used to say it would be too much work to fix the maps, and then they nerfed movement and how quickly it was done. Yeah. Suppose so. I guess they had to wait for the biggest update ever to make the changes. I think for the one we have right now it's probably better. Okay, so Jersey Docks is next. Actually, did we unlock anything? I think we unlocked a bunch of stuff now. So we have to like decide what things we want, right? I do like, so the basic has bonus to bleeding. The vulnerability seems good. I don't know about this move. This is just like a regular slash. The confused seems like whatever, I don't care, that's like utility maybe. This one's just like a big old stab. This one's 6 hits. This one does generate Heavenly Wrath though. I guess this one does too. This generates it all in one. This generates 20 on hit times 6. So that's a little bit more than this one. So Know My Name and Weep seems to just not be worth it at all, right? In terms of tooltip, I guess. We don't unlock our talents until 32. So I need a couple of things to get rid of then. So we could go with movement. I'm invulnerable during this, and it's 8 hits. Has a 10-second cooldown. Okay. So we probably want to run that. How long are these cooldowns? 4 seconds, 6 seconds, 4 seconds, but you can use it 3 times, 4 seconds, 6 seconds. We're gonna get rid of those, probably. So this one, maybe here. I really should put this here, because we're gonna get rid of this one anyway. And then, do we want more assassin stuff? This is Hunter's Blade. This just seems like another basic. It is a basic. This is a health regen basic instead of a bleeding damage basic, so I'm gonna pass on that probably. This is an execute, nice. So, versus bleeding enemies. Okay, so this should be our new F. Because that's gonna be our highest damage. And then we can throw one more thing in here for now, but piercing ribbons? That seems like another one that could be on our left click. This is another execute. Cooldown 8 seconds. This one is cooldown 8 seconds as well. So do we want both executes? Or we can have a knockdown that does... Yeah, maybe we'll try this first. So we got 2 different executes here. We have, which one do we have? It's, wait. Wrath. Okay, so we have Icar's Wrath. Does what, 6,500 damage-ish? And then this one is... Wait, where's the other execute? Stunning Ichors, this is 2,000 damage? That's it? 2,000 damage? This is 2,000 on a stun, this is 6,000 and nothing. So I guess if you want the stun, you gotta sacrifice a lot of damage. So, yeah, I think we're gonna stick with this for now. I gotta go to the Jersey Ducks. Yeah, sorry. VPR, saw your post in the Beast Forum, PogChamp? Yeah. Are you talking about the bleeding question? Yeah, I saw Luke was streaming Beast earlier today too, so I tweeted him as well and said, hey, have you tested out the bleed with X23? He didn't reply to me, but I don't really expect him to, so. Oh, the map disappearing is so weird. It's kind of messing me up. Alright, we should try all these powers out now, right? So we got our 2 damage over times, right? Or this is a weaken, I guess. So we got a vulnerability and a weaken damage over time-ish, right? Then we get bonus to bleed here. This is our execute ability, which does have a little bit of a cone in front of you, so that's nice. That's not just one thing. This is a movement ability that allows us to go invulnerable, kind of similar to Deadpool's thing, it looks like. And then this is, what is that? Oh, that's a big jump. Okay, cool. So It's a knockdown. Oh man. He has a lot of moves that I already like, so this is going to be difficult to decide which 8 ones to choose, I think. I wonder if I'll be able to get rid of the basic. We'll have to see. Because I don't have a signature on here, and we're going to need to put the signature on here, right? So obviously this can't be the final things that we decide to use. We're going to have to remove something. But it's nice having, to be able to do this. This is really sweet. And that move is pretty cool too. Those seem like worth it to keep. I like that. We should probably fly though. I love how they made these boxes like this, so you actually have to fly through like this. You can't just fly over. Which just seems really silly, right? Like I know they made it as a boundary, like it shows the boundary here, like their walls. But for so many Marvel heroes with like fantastic powers, it seems silly that I can't just fly over it. Okay. We already have a unique. Wow. We got a dress, which is her what, slot 2, I think. It's kind of hard to tell with the thing appearing over it. I can't use it until 29. 2 more levels. 2 more levels, 2 more levels. This has +3 energy, that's nice. We don't need energy for this though. But it doesn't have anything else really good on it. Nah, I think I'm gonna drop that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I don't know, did anybody reply to that post yet? I don't think anybody replied to that post yet. There's level 30 by the way, so now I need to actually make a decision. Okay, I'm making a decision. The weekend is getting dropped. I'm dropping the weekend. I think that's the first thing I would drop. We could go super risky, I guess, and we could put, since this has 3 charges, we could put that as our left click. And then, because it still gives us damage to bleeding, right? And it does more damage than this one. So we could do that, maybe? I don't know if that'll work. And then what does this do? It can be activated up to 3 times within 8 seconds. So this is a button masher signature. First 2 activations trigger a sword sweep. Physical damage, final activation triggers a ribbon-wielded Ichor strike. Gives you health regen and bonus to damage for bleeding. So we want to do this first, right? Actually, it doesn't really matter, because we'll still have bonus bleeding damage. Or this move itself does bonus to bleeding. This move itself, I think that it says. So we want to do it after we at least apply a bleed. So it can be really any time then. So we don't care about this anymore. We're gonna move this down. I think this is still the right order, right? This is our execute. Versus bleeding enemies. I think this one we do last still. This one can be done in between, I think. So maybe we'll put this one here. And signature here. So we'll test this out now. Because this will be good for movement. So, like, we could definitely move around like this. I know this one says it's movement, but it doesn't really apply to, like, traveling. I think it says it's movement, right? And then our actual signature is a movement ability as well. That's really good trash clear. That's smooth. I smite you from the heavens. So it's bleed, vulnerability, weaken, immediately execute, slam. I mean, we could do slam and then execute, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I kind of like getting the high damage attack out, though. I mean, these both do high damage. And then I guess target's missing health, so we probably want to do the execute later then, right? We probably want to do the execute last. I do like having this on the F key, though. Heaven's Fury. I think we switch these two, right? Alright, we do the Heaven's Fury, we slam attack, then we execute. Signature in there as well. You can signature anytime after the bleed, it looks like. The signature last hit is the strongest, also the hardest to hit most of the time. Hardest to hit? It doesn't, you have to like aim it. I haven't tried it yet, so we'll see how it goes here. So we'll go boom, boom, boom. Slam attack, execute, signature. Well, he died before we got the third hit off anyway, but we'll have more opportunities to try that. I think this seems like a pretty good combo. And we've unlocked everything now, so I think this is going to be my build. I don't see any reason to use anything else yet. We could later on try it, but I like everything on this bar right now. The only thing I would say, like, maybe we remove is we put a basic here instead of this. This still does the damage versus bleeding. We'll see if we run out of charges, like in Cosmic Zones and stuff like that. We might have to trade that out. But I think right now it's fine. So we'll see with like the Heavenly Wrath and stuff like that. Okay, so our first talent is we can either do Heavenly Charge will now slow enemies, which is what, this one? Will now slow enemies caught in its area. So we get extra damage from Heavenly Charge, and we get an extra max charge. Okay, so we could go pretty heavy movement build almost here, which I was kind of already thinking we would do, because there's so many things that are tagged with movement, including the signature. And we're using all of them, I think. The only one we're not using is... No, we're using all of them. I think we're using all the movement power. We're using bleed, and then movement. That one's not movement. And then our normal attack is movement. Sword and Ichor powers have a 25% chance to automatically activate Writhing Ribbons. Which one's Writhing Ribbons? Huh. But it's only a 25% chance. So we can't, it's not enough to take it off the bar, I don't think. Because it's the only thing that applies bleeding in the whole build. So if we only leave it to chance, then we won't be doing max damage all the time. Sword powers generate 50% more Heaven's Wrath, and you get extra sword power damage. Okay, so that only makes sense if we're using lots of sword stuff. What is a sword power? Anything in here? Is it anything in here? Or is it like this counts as sword too? Yeah, it's actually marked as sword. So the only sword powers we're using is this one. Heavenly Charge. Okay. I see. So there's a reason to like there's a reason to like try to use some of these sword powers then. This is an 8-second cooldown. It's 50% more. I don't know if it benefits us. We'd have to start using more sword powers. So we could not do a bleed build at all, and throw this as our... I mean, we could still do a bleed build, but we could just have not the bonus damage to bleeding on our main attack, and we could just have this as our basic instead, and then that would basically, like, give us an overwhelming amount of Heaven's Wrath. We'd, like, never run out. I'm gonna go with Predator's Claim for now. I think that's my favorite right now. So, unless they changed it, it had a very narrow hitbox, okay. Well, I will be on the lookout for that. How long is the cooldown on this? Like 40 seconds? Yeah, it's a pretty long cooldown. So, I don't want to really waste that. I guess let's just wait till the next boss battle and I'll use it again. That should not be holding me up. Wait, do our ribbons hit people as we're flying around? Did I choose Juggernaut for this? No, I didn't. Movement power damage? I don't know if there's enough movement things to actually validate it. I think there's more melee, right? Except for this one. Melee, 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 melee. Signature's melee. Angela is a beast. I love how we're like saying everybody is beast. I know what you mean, but it's just funny that after Beast has come out, we're like, everyone except for Beast is a beast. I can fly through the tunnel. I don't know, it looks like they have made the travel powers better. The travel powers didn't used to be this smooth before, so the travel powers in general are better. The dash powers are nerfed for sure, with like the limitations of how many you can use. So that, you know, obviously upset people. But I do think that they improved the travel powers, and the like moving around the areas is much smoother now. It just feels smoother. So I'm glad that's at least if they're gonna force you to use the travel powers, they might as well make it feel better. Where are you, buddy? Why does he disappear like this? There he is. So this doesn't actually work. I can't hold it down. I have to like click, click, click. I still might keep it this way anyway. You disagree, they're largely unchanged from... They added the wind up and took time to do what we always asked them to do, which was fix the map so they don't get obstructed, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you would never be able to fly through doorways like this before the update though, right? You would have had to go down, walk through the doorway, and then start flying again. That was like the biggest issue, I thought, before. With travel powers, and the reason why I always thought they were stupid anyway, because you could just dash to the door faster. But I mean, you still get obstructed by stuff that they think is the boundary of the map, even though it doesn't visually look like a boundary. So there's that. That's to change the maps? Okay, yeah. We want to get technical. You're right, it's a change to map. So, but it does help the travel power case. It does make the travel power feel better. So, but I mean, you can still get obstructed by like this, which is, I mean, I know it's the edge of the map on the map up here, but this is not an obstruction. I should be able to fly over this. I mean, I can fly over this, look. I just can't fly over this particular piece, but I can fly in this area here. So, but that's just like limitations of the game engine. They can't just let you fly everywhere. I guess I can see how this might be difficult to always hit. Okay, I don't want that. Especially if you're just jamming it and the boss moves, you'll just like swing at nothing. That's a little weird. You would think that this would lock on if you had your left mouse click held down there, but I guess it doesn't. It just kind of swings wherever you're facing. So, I can submit it. They're still collecting data points to fix. What are you talking about fixing the signature aiming? Or are you talking about fixing flying over things that you should be able to fly over? Because I don't think they're gonna fix that. They need to have some boundaries. Like, I mean, this is silly too, right? I should be able to fly over this, right? Because it's just trees and I'm flying. Should be able to fly over this, right? But, I mean, I think that's game engine breaking, right? If we just are allowed to fly wherever we want, we'd be able to fly off the map. I don't think I'm supposed to be fighting this guy. I just did. Felt like it. Yeah, for the flying, yeah. I don't think they're gonna fix being able to fly over boundaries. I don't necessarily think that's a bug. I just like to bring it up because it seems silly to me, right? But we're just like, you know, we're talking about something that's they're like the game engine has limits by, you know, by definition. So, and it should. But this part's fine. We can fly over this, but I mean that's all within the map. So we're flying on the map. Oh, I got stuck in the cage there. Angela is a pretty sweet melee build. think I have a second trait, right? Our next one's at 44. So we can get critical hit chance, base damage, attack and move speed, and less Heaven's Wrath costs. Or wait, 10% of max Heaven's Wrath a second? Wait, we lose? So we lose Heaven's Wrath regeneration? Or generation? Why is it a second? Why is it per second? What does that mean? Heaven's Wrath is a cost, so if you subtract a percentage from it, it's just less cost. But why is it per second? We don't use Heaven's Wrath by seconds. We spend it to use cooldowns. That's a little confusing. Straight up health. Ribbon powers restore 50% more health, and we get 30% more health. That's pretty good. Ribbon powers restore health. We're using 2 ribbon powers. We're only using 2 ribbon powers. Storing Huntress. Angelic Smite now triggers a slicing ribbon attack. That's this one? Okay. Now triggers a slicing ribbon attack after landing, damaging enemies and granting strengthened ribbons, which gives us ribbon power damage. Yikes. Like they want us to use a different basic here. I mean, I'm not using any basic at all right now, but... So we could use piercing ribbons and then buff our ribbon damage all the time. I think I'm just gonna go with the criticals. I mean, even this just for 30% extra health seems like almost worth it. Like, right now at level 41, that gives us 2,000 health. A little less than, it gives us like 1,600 health. But, we don't have a lot of ribbon powers. We have 2 ribbon powers, I think. And they're not like high damage ribbon powers, so... I could start using all the ribbon powers, I guess. These both seem to be ribbon buffers, so maybe I'm just not going to use it for now. We'll see. We'll see how this turns out. Talent's pushing you into build? Into builds what they said they wouldn't do? Yeah. Technically, I can select this, and I don't have to use any ribbon powers. So that's not pushing me into a build, technically. But, I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot by doing that. You know? Same thing with, like, picking the sword. The clearly buffing sword one, and not using any sword powers. It's kind of like, well, why would you pick that one then? Yeah, we're leaning towards movements and speed and Heavenly Wrath, so I'm gonna stick with damage boosters that are general, and you know, max charges and things like that. I think this makes sense. So actually, there's one right here. How am I not attacking this? I have to use that ability to hit it. That's kind of messed up. Okay, so we need to find one more, right? What's her primary? Primary attributes are durability and speed. This is really weird. We're gonna try this again. Doesn't hurt it. Okay, Deadpool killed it. Whatever. Thanks, Deadpool, for ruining my test. Still a jerk. Oh, there's one right there. How do we miss that? I guess I can go and hit it to test this again. Alright, Deadpool, don't mess me up here. Go away. Now I just brought him back out. Ah. Somebody else did it. Ugh. And it's a Deadpool! Oh my god! Still wrecked by Deadpool. And now I have to wait for the cooldown for my team up to come back. No! But yeah, her primary attributes are durability and speed. We also have Heaven's Wrath, which is a spirit that is not even a spirit. It's a bonus thing. You can use it for bonus usage. Really. You don't even need it. And then this is always the defense. Angelic Warrior. Angela. Boom. I love that. How is that the red thief? Does this not give... Oh, it does give me... I thought I could proc it with that. Am I stuck? So, did you guys notice the map bug? I didn't do a forum post on it yet, but... So, map is small, one press of tab. We have map overlay, one press of tab. Where's the map right now? There's no map up here, there's no overlay. What third dimension, or fifth dimension, I guess it's third dimension for this thing. What, like, third option are we using for map right now? What third option is this? This is the FU, you get no map? You get no map option? It's kind of like the thing they added so that you can hide your entire display. You know? So we could just run like this. This is pro mode, guys. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what moves are on cooldown. I'm just going off. Okay. I also don't even know what mission I'm doing. It makes everything disappear. Does this use Heavenly Wrath? Yeah, it does. You could do like a complete... You should probably do a complete movement build with this, couldn't you? You still have charges though, so like what does refreshing the cooldown even give you? Gives you nothing. While Rage of Asgard is active? Which one is that? What is Rage of Asgard? When Heaven's Wrath has been filled, trigger Rage of Asgard. Okay. So I gotta fill it completely then? So... which one fills this? Spend, 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 spend. Spend. Oh, I took all the spending ones. So we might have to add one back. Which one generates? Not that one. This one generates? Oh, this one generates. This one generates too. Yeah, it generates. Oh yeah, nice. Okay. So you can unlimited heavenly charge if you have it goes down pretty fast though. Okay, I understand the tooltip now. I understand this tooltip now. So this means that your Heaven's Wrath cost decreases per second slower, right? 10% of max Heaven's Wrath per second. So it decreases slower. That's gotta be what that is. So when I hovered over the team up, it showed the variable name. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Team up dedicated team up slot pressed. That's the that's the trigger. That's the trigger code. The trigger, like when you press something. Do this action. Hide UI was always there. King did a whole cosmic trial with his UI hidden. Oh, I didn't know that. I never saw that before. I like to joke about it like it wasn't there before. I guess it was. Alright. I stand corrected. Okay, so flying ribbons. Cooldown of Heavenly Ribbons powers are reduced by 25, which applies to just these two. Those don't particularly have very long. When you activate a ribbon power, Ichor powers gain critical. When you activate an Ichor power, sword powers gain critical. When you activate a sword power, ribbon powers get critical. We go ribbon, Ichor, ribbon. This is the only Ichor one, and this. We are using all three different powers, so this should work fine. Cooldowns of non-signature armory powers are reduced by 25. So we can either reduce these cooldowns, or take the critical chance all around. This one is under ribbons. That's the one I want to cool down quicker, right?
You wouldn't have to be Avengers if you
Heaven's Fury is where? This one's over here though. That has a long. This has the longest cooldown though. If we reduce these cooldowns, they go to 6 seconds. I guess Icar's Wrath is still over here though, right? Does it reduce the cooldown of this? This cooldown is 4 seconds, and then with this turned on, it is 3 seconds. Alright, so I guess for mobility this one is the best, but it doesn't really give us that much. I guess this one we go for damage. Maybe I'll try the ribbons first, just to see. That helps us with traveling around the map. Second cooldown for 8. Did I pass this?
I will not allow it.
I don't know, does this allow me to jump terrain? No. So the jumping power is not really like Beast somersault power. Like I can't jump down terrain. Kinda sucks, but
Initiate battle plan Bravo.
can I walk through here? Oh, there's an opening here. Okay. So we've taken mobility. I'll probably switch it after we finish leveling though. Because damage is probably. You probably want the damage.
Keep doing that, and there will be nothing left to protect.
AFK? Okay. AFK. I'm also AFK. Wait, oh, we actually, oh, I forgot we have to kill these guys. I mean, he dies pretty easy. Oh, the map bug. The map bug is killing me now that I noticed that. I kind of wish I didn't notice it. Do we have a next one? Next one is 50. The ribbons, like, have a mind of their own.
What scurvy dog we callin'?
Your fate is sealed.
So it seems the normal story mode is easier now
There are worse things in this world than death,
than it used to be.
and one of them.
Maybe it's just me? It seems easier than it used to be.
I will not allow it.
We all must fall eventually.
we want this. Damage to movement powers, move speed. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Can I use this? Oh no. 60. I think all the artifacts 60 now. What do we get? Okay, so we can use living ribbons to get total damage boosted, critical boosted, attack speed boosted, or we can oh, just living ribbons get the following effects? Which one is that? Oh, it's just our automatic attack. Automatically attacks nearby enemies every 3 seconds. Okay. So living ribbons would automatically do more damage and attack more often. Or living ribbons now pulls its targets towards you, always critically hits and generates wrath. That's pretty good. Dealing damage with any ribbon power will apply the bleed effect. Huh. So we could apply the bleed effect and drop this. And use something else. I think I like this one though. I like the... We don't have a lot of wrath generation right now. I didn't choose a lot of the wrath generation abilities. So I think having something that always generates it and always critically hits is good. I guess that means, now that that always critically hits, it seems like... Does living ribbons count as a ribbon power though? Like if I use this, it doesn't... I still have to activate an actual ribbon power, right? I don't think this going off automatically will automatically activate this. I have no idea how to test that.
I hear you need a lip.
Welcome to Mutant Town.
You dare turn your arms on me? I will not allow it.
Wait, I missed something. What do I have to do? Collect evidence? Oh. Valentine's Day has struck again. Damage, shield, energy, health on hit. We got some Angela unique. XP bonus, maybe? For leveling? So we gotta go down to this guy, I think.
I guess it'd be a pirate's life for old pirate Deadpool.
I have no idea where these guys are. Have I ever done this? I've never done this. Second half of Lower East Side. Okay, I found it. I lost my map though. I only need one, right? Pull out, enter the crosstown subway.
Perhaps I'll spare one of you to serve as a warning. Perhaps.
I don't think I ever did this mission before. Alright, so now I think we're on track.
I will not allow.
Do I need 56 for this? Yeah, 56 for everything. Is our next milestone. We're almost there actually. So even on normal leveling seems to be pretty quick. Wait. I still haven't found the subway actually. Wait, where is the subway? I got too many things highlighting now. This stuff is not where we need to go. There we go. I Probably should have just waypointed that earlier. Okay, we're up to bullseye. I mean, we're already at level 55. I guess I'm running a lot of boost. I want crits. Okay, 57, so now we can choose our last trait, or last talent. Alright, so we can either get bonus towards bleeding, and then also when you hit a bleeding enemy, gain a stack of battle tested, which absorbs damage, deflects stuff, and is 6 seconds, can stack up to 5 times. We can get the mastery, so then our signature, right, can be activated an additional time, and all activations will use the sword portion only. Okay, that doesn't help us, does it? All activations, nothing for nothing, will use the ribbon wielded Ichor portion. So we can switch to all ribbons, we can switch to all swords, or we can get bonus to bleed. I don't think we want to switch, right? Because I'm using, I'm not using this, but I'm thinking about using this. Dealing damage with any ribbon power will apply the bleed effect. I mean, we only have one other ribbon effect. If we got rid of writhing ribbons, what would we use? We lose a little bit of damage over time by doing that. Would we go Stunning Ichors? It's ranged, so that's a little weird. Wait, this one generates Heaven's Wrath. Oh, this has a cooldown though. Do I have a generate? Yeah, this one. So this one generates and it's a basic, right? So we could go... This applies the bleed now. Hunter's Blades now. We still have the extra damage versus bleed that we were getting before. Try this. I think I can also equip. I already did it. I can equip these though. I have to use the one that has more. We're never gonna use this again. Okay. So we got rid of our cooldowns. Got rid of our cooldowns for criticals. We're pretty much doing everything in this spell. We're doing sword, we're doing ribbon, we're doing Ichor. So I think this is gonna work fine. I don't want to get rid of either of those. I can reevaluate this now though. I don't think I want to buff just ribbon powers. Writhing ribbons. Sword powers generate 50% more Heaven's Wrath. That's the one we want to use now. I think that's what we want. Hey, what's up, Trey? Thanks so much for joining in. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you. We're streaming earlier, right? How'd your stream go? About to go get some dinner. Nice. You're testing out Black Bolt? Nice. How is Black Bolt? What do you think? He's pretty fun, you approve? Nice, cool. Maybe I'll do that later. I actually downloaded, when they announced Black Bolt last week, I was like, I immediately went and downloaded it. Test Center again. I was like, I need this. But I haven't looked at it yet. I think this is better, the way I have this set up right now. So he has both melee and ranged abilities, and his ult and signature are baller. Nice. Cool.
Let's make this.
Speaking of ultimate, I have an ultimate now, right? Oh no, it unlocks at 60 now. I can't even test it at 50, whatever it used to be. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna enjoy it? Cool. Yeah. The only problem with doing it is I'll have to do it again when they release them in the actual game, right? But I guess it's fine. Yeah, biggest update ever, ults are now 60, yeah. I'm surprised I hadn't noticed that before, but... We just got to 60 now anyway. I'm in chapter 5 and I got to 60. Leveling is just I mean, how much do I have? Like a ton of leveling bonus or something? Like, why am I leveling so fast? My bonus XP is 289. That doesn't seem like that much. I mean, I'm not complaining. Okay. So here's our 60 gear. I don't have all my uniques yet, of course. But I did already roll my costume core before the stream, so. Travel to Mutant Town. What's here? So you're going to get food? Yeah. I kind of want to know what food you're getting now, man. Damn. I can buy a level 60 pot in the store for 1G. Oh, you mean in the test center, yeah. I have a lot of hero bonus synergy right now. I guess the hero bonus synergy is increasing more and more and more the more heroes, right? So I guess this is why maybe I'm not. Plus the leveling story is more full now, so there's just more story to do. So I guess maybe that's why it feels fast for me. But getting to 660 by like chapter 5 was like unheard of before. I used to be like, I used to get to into the 50s right around like Loki, right? And if I had enough boosts, that's when I would get to 10, or when I would get to 60, right? Like right in Asgard area. But never like chapters and chapters and chapters ahead of it. This is like a rescue mission. So I guess technically I don't have to do this, but I said I was gonna go through the whole story mission to give the biggest update evaluation on the new story mode. Because it is different. Okay. Now we need to search the warehouse, which is here. Rescue the last mutant. This is where Lady Deathstrike used to be. I guess it's Sentinels now. Return to the slums. Cross the bridge to the projects. Achievement area? Find entrance to Morlock Underground. I think you can skip to that, right? Find entrance to Old Train Yard. So what achievement did we just get? I found Please Call Number. Obtain the child's backpack from the Ruins Project. I don't know what that is. It's just a joke item. Child's abandoned backpack. The crowd was so out of hand that we weren't just trying to get through the mob, we were walking on top of them. People had fallen and everyone just kept going, and that's when I lost my grip on my sister's hand. It's like a Captain America looking backpack, which is kind of interesting. My son used to have a Captain America backpack. Alright. Now we're skipping to the church. I think it's this track we need to follow.
Your resistance was expected.
This church is a monument to false gods. It shall be raised.
Here comes the Juggernaut!
Here comes the Juggernaut!
The Juggernaut House is the essence of an ancient being. Nothing uncanny happens.
Yeah, you could totally miss on that.
I'm unstoppable!
Now you shall feel the consequences of
I've never been to level 60 before getting to the Juggernaut.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, return to Professor X.
Welcome.
Ford Striker. Yeah, I guess we can probably start doing this on heroic since we're so leveled for the rest of the story. You know they nerfed XP gain from story after hitting 60? Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, I'm just doing the story because I wanted to... I haven't done the full story since biggest update ever, and I want to just give an evaluation on the new story. I didn't think we were going to make it to level 60 this fast. I thought we would make it to level 60 like around chapter 9 or 10. Not at chapter 5, but... so we're doing exactly what's in the mission tracker. Just this one time. This is also my last character to level anyway, so... The next time I level will be a Prestige, probably, or Black Bolt, I guess, so... at that point we won't really need to do this again. Be my one-time only full story mode run through. Because have you ever seen me do any of these missions with any other character? It's never happened. I've always just boss skipped. Which you can do. Destroy Sentinel Fragment. Okay. We're giving a true evaluation for the story mode this time. Okay, return above ground. I feel like they made the mission tracker a little bit more clear in terms of like what you're supposed to do. We did still miss something here. I guess that's not part of the main storyline. Optional stuff. Okay, find the Cleansing Wrath Lab. Okay. Sabotage Cleansing Wrath supply crates? Start here. Oh, it doesn't mean actually attack them, it means click on them and wait for a meter to fill up. That's less exciting. So, I have my ultimate. What is giving me invulnerable right now? Is it this? Creates a shield. Yeah, I think it's this. Invulnerable still in the game, guys. It's not really invulnerable anymore. It's just a damage shield. Alright, so our ultimate is Unleash the Power of Hell and Back. It's a everything power. Ribbon, Ichor, and Sword power. Physical damage, we're invulnerable for 8 seconds. We have critical, brutal health buffs for 20 seconds after that has been completed. So that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I guess I'll try it on next boss, even though that'll be like really overkill. So this damage shield just stays forever until you actually take all the damage, it seems. Explosions. Alright, it's nice that they have like entrances and exits, like all nice in a line and stuff. Alright, now we gotta go to the outer compound. Okay. Can use the waypoint now. Okay, now it's just defeat Pyro. Now we're back on the normal track here. Boss rushing. I have so many shields now. All these shields. What is it, Eddie? This is a shield, this is kind of defensive. What else is giving me a shield? I can get a shield here too, I guess. I think one of these maybe too. Okay. Okay, I guess when we get our heavenly wraths filled up, what is our best case scenario? What should we be like using over and over again? Should we just constantly do everything in a row, or should I just I mean, the thing that attacks the quickest is probably this, and it has bonus to bleeding, and I'll have unlimited uses of this as long as I spend 200 each time. So maybe we just keep pressing that over and over again. Because this will go into like a huge animation. This will fly into the air. This one does have execute against bleeding enemies. We could jam that over and over again. That's probably the biggest damage user. Besides the signature, which we wouldn't be able to do anyway. So we could rapidly attack with bonus bleeding damage, or we could go with the execute, I guess, are the two options. For when we get max Heavenly Wrath there. I guess I could test it out in the on the dummies.
I will not allow it.
Hello there. Who's a pirate's favorite photojournalist? Peter Parr.
Okay. So we are on to chapter 7, I think.
Ships and 50 stout.
Right.
We'll sail round the Horn and return with spices and silk, the likes of which you have never seen.
Is it Elder Breivik in the vault? I don't think I've done this mission before. Oh, it's this mission. Okay. I have done this before. There's like a random vendor here. This is kind of annoying. Hard to tell where you are there. Oh wait, this wasn't even a thing. Which one is the one that we want to do? This one? So it's not this guy. Oh, Valentine's Day. It's this guy. Alright. Okay, now we need to find Beast. Alright. Whoops. I overshot it.
We'll leave no survivors.
Which mission am I on here? Search mutate marsh for Sinister Lab. Ah, okay. I usually do that shield mission, but I guess that's not really part of the story, the main story. I guess since I'm already leveled, I don't need to do it then. Alright, so we'll fly through here. Okay, good. Alright, so now we're going for Sinister. Alright, we're basically back to the normal route here.
In my younger days, I'd simply behead you and be done with it. Now I'm much more creative.
Okay, back to Professor X again.
Welcome to the Xavier Institute.
Now we're going to Shield.
Your pirate name is Black Cypher.
Actually, I might do the training room real quick just to see. I kind of want to see if we do more damage. If we do more damage with jamming this or not. So we need to fill up first. And then we can use this over and over again. Yeah, the X key definitely does more damage. He's gonna die before we get it. Yeah. I think that, yeah, the X key does more damage, so we want to do the X key over and over again. I believe, although I didn't really test it correctly. I'm supposed to be using the bleed, which means I have to do this move. This is I think it's my only other ribbon move. Yeah, I think it's still more damage the other way. Alright, so that settles it. The execute is our damage. Okay, aim facility. Now we're pretty much back onto the normal path here.
Next time we meet, things will be different.
I believe we are. What's the energy? Nice. So we got everything except for our slot 1 now.
I'll need 3 ships and 50 scouts. We'll sail around the Horde and return with spices and silk, the likes of which you have never seen. Now you'll learn what you're dealing with.
I think we still go this way. I guess I can't use that to jump over some terrain. My ribbon's got that one.
No need to bow before my genius. Behold the power of gravity. This can't be happening.
Your empire has crumbled. Your armies have scattered. Now judgment awaits.
Yeah, I think this is the way to do this build. You probably could do an all ribbons build, you could do an all swords build. Because they do have the traits set up so that you can change your signature to only use one or the other. But I think I like this better because I can use this. You can use all of them and then just have critical chance buffs for everything instead of reduced cooldowns. Because how good are reduced cooldowns anyway? I mean, we already get to do our powers as much as we want when we get Heavenly Wrath built, so we don't care about cooldowns. I return the next Fury. I'm just gonna stick this on Iceman on here. I think I said I was keeping this one. It was like rating, but I don't care about that one. Hydra Island. So Angela feels good. Angela feels pretty good. Just pretty mobile. Like, I feel like I don't even have to use, I mean, I passed them. I feel like I don't even have to use her flight power if I don't want to, but I could. There's plenty of AoE for a melee hero. That's nice. The ribbons are graphically a cool touch. So you're always doing damage. It's kind of like War Machine shooting his missiles all the time. By default.
You think I care for this?
I'll need 3 ships and 50 stone.
So,
We'll sail
and then her being durability and speed on the
never seen.
damage gives a pretty good advantage to melee. So if you're a melee and one of your damage types is durability, it's kind of an advantage, right? Because you get bonus health and defense. So it kind of works. I feel like speed. I mean, speed doesn't actually make you faster though, which is the only weird thing about speed, right? You would think that speed would buff your movement speed, but it actually doesn't because they want everyone to move the same. They want everyone to move the same. I don't think there is a way to buff movement speed for Angela, is there? Besides, like, just normal gear and stuff.
Fear us. Which one of you? What scurvy dog?
Cosmic Chaos has got to be the worst.
Death to the lackey
Because they always drop like way, like after you've gone way past it. And it's just, I don't know, it feels bad going back and getting one Cosmic Stone.
for 10 rings, 1,000 ways to die.
Alright, Mandarin. About to get crushed for the millionth time.
There is always a deal to be made. What will you give for your life?
Dealing damage with any ribbon power, right? So ribbon power. This is also a ribbon power. This is a ribbon and a sword power. This is just like the all-around everything build. We got ribbon, sword, ribbon, area, melee, area. Icker, movement, just like the hybrid of everything.
Good to see you, hero. Get ready to pull some.
The all-star build. Why did I go here?
I shall tear this castle apart and
Okay, I don't think I can fly up here. Sad. sad.
I will not allow
More fodder for the cannon.
Well, at least that time I got 3 Cosmic World Stones. What? That didn't destroy it. An area power just...
I guess it'd be a pirate's life.
Okay. I'll fly through this part.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So I guess we could benefit from some attack speed, right? If we really want to fast attacks, we would have to go with this one, right? Or not this one.
I'll need 30
Um,
ships and 50 scoutmen. We'll sail around the
This
Horn
one?
and return with spices and silver.
1%.
The likes of which you have never seen.
Or that's bonus per attack speed. So if we have high attack speed,
That's Captain Pirate Deadpool to you, you lad lover.
that would count as a ribbon power. Yeah, I don't know if that's ever going to be worth it. Even if you had fast attack speed. I still feel like this is better because it generates, and you need something to generate. Where's my heart? Oh, there it is. Hey, what's up, Argus? Thanks so much for joining in. Hope you're having a great night. Sometimes she doesn't turn around fast enough, I think, with her signature. Which could force you to aim wrong.
I'm unstoppable.
You shall spill all of your secrets before the last of your blood.
Oh, you know what? I want to do a test again.
Harder than it looks.
We're rising up. Nope, still can't do it. So, I was wondering if they had that fixed. So like if you're on a higher altitude, you can fly down, but you can't fly back up. But that's always been like that. I was wondering if they got a chance to update that. It looked like we were rising altitude, so it looked like maybe they had added something for that. That's like an actual wall. Yeah. I think I remember being able to teleport through that. But now it's like an actual wall. Not that we have to teleport with Angela anyway, but... This damage shield is OP.
I've been looking forward to this. These guns aren't just for show. Surprise! Ready, aim, fire.
Why'd you have to move?
That sucked.
Can
I have passed my sentence.
I fly over this? No. Fly over that. Sometimes walls are walls and sometimes walls are not walls. I don't know. I still have yet to figure out what constitutes things you can actually fly over or not. The weird rules in this game. We didn't try our ultimate yet. We could do that. Another strategy for a build could be getting everything that generates and then just mashing execute constantly. So here's the ultimate. He swings this thing around for a while. I feel like the ultimates are kind of weak now, in general. Like at level 1 at least. I guess all damage has been nerfed really, so I guess that's to be expected. Okay. Dr. Doom with achievement. Always gotta get the Dr. Doom achievement. Whoops. Right, I think that's the 180 seconds every character, yeah. Get some protectors. Okay, chapter 9. PowerPoint earned. PowerPoint earned? There's no more PowerPoints. I think they gotta fix the text on that, right? That's funny. That clean inventory. Yeah, wait till I see my stash though.
Find their souls.
I spent some time off stream cleaning up because it was getting ridiculous after the box farms. Like I really had no space whatsoever. I still probably need to do more cleaning. I have too many visuals. Like the visuals were dropping too often, and I didn't know which ones I wanted to equip on which heroes and stuff like that. So, but I think I have flourishes now on everybody, is what I mean. Flourishes. I guess flourishes on visuals. I think I have something on everybody now. So, unless I want to switch it, I could keep like one tab in case I want to switch somebody's up. But for the most part, since everybody has one equipped, I don't really need to hold many more. Although I'm hoping they have like an actual Guardians of the Galaxy event when that happens. This summer or March or whenever it is, because that's the summer, right? It's the summer. Because there's like there's no visuals for Guardians of the Galaxy. There's like Shield, there's Avengers, there's X-Men. I think there's even Defenders ones, like there's the Luke Cage one, you know, but there's no Guardians of the Galaxy visuals that I know of. Or maybe I missed it. Maybe they did that over the summer or something. I mean, I don't have any at least. Like, I want a sweet, cosmic looking, like, out of this world Star-Lord flourish. So, if they can cash in on one, there will be, yeah. I'm counting on it. Counting on it. Are we like done with all of our missions? Where are we now? Find ways to stop Malekith. Okay. Did they fix this too? Because remember this, you used to always come here and these guys would be killed before you got here. Well, I guess there's another guy still here. What's with the instances? I just... there seems to be like certain pieces of the story mode are like public locations. And I get that for like, if it was like Cosmic Patrol or something like that. Or just a patrol zone in general. Because those are meant to be like that. But like for the story missions, if you have like, you don't want anybody in your party selected, which I do. I don't know why they make these sections public. Because then if you had to do, like say you had to kill this guy for story mission, I guess you don't have to kill this guy for story mission. But like, if you did, then he would be dead before he got here. Or could be dead before he got here. Like somebody just joined the stone right now, these guys would be dead. I never really understood why it's designed like that. Whoa. Valentine's Day in the middle of a fight. that a unique insignia?
Simply behead you and be done with it. Now I'm much more creative.
I didn't even know that existed. What? Are there unique insignias? Insignia of the Heroes for Hire? I mean, it doesn't actually look any different though. I mean, it's brown, that's why I'm saying it looks like it's a unique. But the Heroes for Hire aura is this: you and your allies gain 1 fighting, 1 durability, and 10 summoned ally damage and toughness. Oh, you just gain it? You just get it all the time? It's not like when you hit with a power or something? Huh. I don't think this is the best one, but for fighting durability summoner, it might work. I don't have the best rolls on this though. What is melee powers and bosses? I don't know if that's worth using. I'll get the +1 durability, I guess. Is that better than the brute damage and health that I have right now though? Probably not. I've never seen this in a game. What is this? Is this our slot one? Yeah. We don't want that. When you use a movement power, you and your allies gain some stuff. That's cool, but we don't like the other rolls on it. So what was the achievement? The achievement was all the uniques, was it? Oh, and all of Angela's uniques, yeah. We got it. We got it. 60, they're not all 60 uniques. But it's fine, we can Cosmic Trial with this, I'm sure. So, they've been around for a while now, yeah. I've never seen one. I've never seen one drop. I guess I haven't played a lot very recently, but well, very recently I have. I guess I haven't played a lot, like, over the last year. So are all the unique insignias like you just gain something? It's not like a conditional when you do something you get something? Are they all like that? I guess I'll have to look it up.
You dare manipulate me. Consider this divine retribution.
Oops, we missed. Yeah, the targeting on her signature is weird.
Give me one good reason I shouldn't utterly destroy you.
Give me one good reason I shouldn't just utterly destroy you. I almost have another full stack here. Alright. Time for Loki. That's crazy. I've never seen a. When do you know when the unique insignias came out? Maybe it was the time when I wasn't playing. Maybe I just have never seen one because of RNG. I don't know.
Fall before him.
They're like not tradable, right? Just like all other uniques, yeah.
I will not allow it.
More fodder for the cannon.
What is happening here? Am I stuck on something?
Feast my wrath.
Her animation stopped for that sword attack.
I will not allow it. Judgment is upon you.
Got a unique drop.
Before I knew the truth, I would
Oops.
have gladly helped topple Asgard.
Too many escapes.
She is in need of protection.
Alright. There. Wait, I thought I already spoke with him.
Venom is no hero. He's a violator of the highest order.
My mission tracker bugged. Malekith Humboldt. I don't see that in here. Not this one. Are there still bonus, permanent bonuses there? Looks like our mission tracker's still bugged. I did all the missions like I was supposed to and it still looks like it's bugged.
Your favorite game is Black Clover.
We spoke to this dude already. Yeah.
Now you think.
I guess we didn't.
Feel their bones and heat their blood.
Alright, whatever.
Office of dark magic.
I thought we did, maybe I guess we did. I gotta go to shield actually. Shield.
I guess it'd be a pirate's life. Oh, pirate Deadpool.
So, am I aware if they took away the bonus XP you get from having X amount of 60s on your roster? No, I don't think so. I don't think they took that away. That's the synergy bonus? You're talking about this? I mean, according to the tooltip, if we still believe the tooltips are real, it's still there. So, yeah, I think it was my mistake. I guess I talked to somebody else. I thought I talked to that guy. So we're doing chapter 10. I think the synergy bonus is still in the game. I think what they did was they took away story XP. They nerfed story XP for level 60 heroes. So if you're already level 60 and you're doing the story, then you're getting nerfed XP. But I think if you're leveling and you're below level 60, you're still getting the same amount of XP that you always were. Plus your synergies and boost. Come on, shoot the thing, what's happening? There we go. I was like, what the heck is happening with this thing? It's taking so long. Targets! Thank you. Jesus. Hey, what's up, King? Thanks so much for joining in. Hope you're having a great night. Enjoying some biggest update ever heroes. So, they nerfed story mode XP at 60, yeah. Because of infinity point farming, yeah. It feels like infinity points are harder to get than omegas, right? It takes more. I'm not crazy about that. Like, I rarely see an infinity point. Come out of anything. Remember when chapter 10 was like 10 Omega points? And I used to tell people to run chapter 10s with all your heroes for Omega point farming. Well, that's gone. Did not want to pick that up. Stop standing so close to the door. Sup? Hey. You had to put the shield on like immediately. I guess we can regen our heavenly stuff while we're waiting. Don't walk away from me when my wrath is full. So the targeting on the signature is probably the biggest issue with Angela right now. Man, 3 shields this run? Last time I ran chapter 10, he got no shields off. This time it's like every time. Come on, man. Anytime now, this thing could target me. Go off. What am I standing on? Oh, there's a chest here. Relic of Worthless? Okay. Is this good? I guess it's better than what we have. Let me get a eye patch. I have too many of these now. This one's pretty bad rolls actually.
Let's get this over with quickly. I never get
So Omega was 12 mil Omega event and 20 mil regular days, or close to that. Infinity's like 400 mil or something like that. You mean to max it out?
How can sword help?
Or for like, or you mean each point? Yeah, each point is 300 mil for me right now, 326. Yeah, that is insane. So Omegas were like 12 to 20 to get an Omega point. Now granted, Omega points was like an inflated system too, right? So one Omega point is really worth or one Infinity point is really worth 100 Omega points, right? Because or 10, it's worth 10. Because if you had 10,000, right, then you ended up with 1,000. If you had, no, how many? What was our max? It was yeah, so it's 100. So I guess it makes sense to have it less, but it still feels like a long time to earn 1 point. Because you can't do much with 1 point in this system. Because it's really 1/6 of a point every time you get a point. Because it just divides it evenly. So you can't even use it for what you want necessarily unless you're on that rotation at the time. Forget which one it is. Not this one. Wait, actually I need to go. I guess it's this one? Or it's the tool shed.
Welcome to the war zone, heroes.
You want me to go to the tool
Couldn't
shed?
see neither Dr. Doom nor our alien invader friends have left a scratch on your pretty faces.
The wording was a little messed up on that mission tracker, I guess. What do they have it labeled as? Well, now it's gone. It was like travel to the recon post or something, right?
What scurvy dog be calling for Pirate Deadpool?
I guess we can fly. So Angela's like Electra. Magic. Deadpool. Combined. Maybe like Thor, so. Why do I get stuck like that sometimes? That was a waste. She definitely has a lot of Electra-like moves with the ribbons. We have the one invulnerable move that's kind of like Deadpool's move for the melee Deadpool.
That's not the only thing that'll.
So you get one infinity orb for running this, that looks like. I guess that's still pretty good.
So is ours, which is why you're under arrest. Heroes, meet up with Jimmy back at you know where. He sent in a beat.
I guess this one is better.
You were here busting his ninja and scroll. We're gonna send Princess Greenshin up to the peak for some advanced questioning.
Cosmic Stones. Alright, so now we gotta do the 3 of these. Roll Electra. Yeah. Yeah, shoot Deadpool, don't shoot me. Perfect. Heart. So, I know, I'm gonna say Angela is top hero. I mean, I guess I don't know about damage, but until we do Cosmic Trial, but definitely smooth. I think some of the animations need to be tweaked, but everything else is A+ work. So Angela's more durable too, much more durable. I mean, I'm using like some items that help with that too, but having durability be one of your damage traits makes that a lot easier. You still can't fly up this. I feel like all melee heroes need to have durability as one of their damage traits to compensate for being melee, taking more damage by default.
I have a bad feeling you guys just won. Things in Madripoor are getting unstable.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So, has anybody got up to max infinity points yet? Because the most you could have started with was, what, 1,000?
Leave me alone.
From having max omegas? I never had max omegas, so I was like in the 7,000 range. There's, there's no max? I thought it was like 3,000.
Replace the hero.
There's no max? How is that balanced? Is that balanced? I mean, everybody, that means you would have had to play for like a ridiculous long time. I guess that's why they made it harder to get points, but couldn't you just end up with, like, how many infinity points would you need to have to max everything out in infinities? Because that would be that's the max, right? Am I stuck in this? Stuck in the ice? Like, if you had enough infinity points to max every single option, the max points, that would be the max, right? So there is a max. Because, I mean, there's, I guess there's no max, but there's a functional max, right? Because if you had everything maxed out in here, then it wouldn't matter if you got more points. So it would effectively be your max. So. With scaling, it'll take longer and longer. When do they scale? Because before it was like you had to have over 75, what was it, like 7,500 omegas before they started scaling you down? Did they give us the rate of scaling on Infinity Point? Break time? I might take a break after chapter 10 too, just to stretch for a second. Like a decent, pretty quick break. And then I want to run Cosmic Trial. What is gather scroll intelligence? Oh, 2 of 3. That's just the 2 of 3 different locations. Yeah, we're in the 3rd location. How did I start procs there? Alright, next Fury. Now we gotta go to Hightown. I guess we could fly here. I don't know if it's more efficient to take the sewer anymore. Because you have to keep recharging your fly power. So you go underground, you do it. I don't know if it's more efficient. Do a race. So I used to take the sewers because you would walk less, but now that you have to wait for the travel power to charge every time, that's like adding a whole bunch of unnecessary wait times. Wow, there's a unique in this box? Lucky. Another slot 2? Slot 2's all day. All day. I guess this one's okay. Did any of these have higher durability? Both of these do. I should probably go back to this one actually. But that one's 56. Oh, this one's 57. Alright, so I guess we're keeping this one then. So I guess confirmed chapter 10 still drops less than 60 uniques. They still haven't fixed it. I thought they fixed it last time because I have been. Wait, now I feel like I need to check all my uniques. That one we never got another one of. Wait, relic? Oh, snake root. Probably could have left that one. When I was playing chapter 10 with Beast, we got a couple of uniques dropped in chapter 10 and they were all level 60. So I was thinking that it was changed. But I just got a level 57 unique from chapter 10. So, sad. Feels bad. Alright, last location. Yeah. When you're flying, you still have to follow the stairs. That's the rule, guys. You gotta follow the stairs while flying. Makes a lot of sense, trust me. Alright. Back to the command post. Pretty sure I can't skip this. This is the only cutscene you can't skip in the game, I think. I think there's even a tooltip in the game that says you can press escape to skip cutscenes. It'd be funny if you saw it right before you moved to this zone during this mission, because it would not apply. Alright. So now we go to the hotel. Flying with the shield is just so unfair. We cannot take damage flying with the shield. Oh, there's one more. I hate it when I proc rage and I accidentally press a weak power. Because it uses wrath. I miss a heart. Ah, I can't get it while flying. Wow, we finally got a slot 3. And this does look better. Damage shield plus 2 speed. Slightly worse than the one we're already using. I forgot to enchant my Euroforge. What enchantment do we need for this? I guess power dupe. I feel like there's not really many options. Like, it just feels like you have to use power dupe. Cause what else would you actually, like, what would you use? There we go. This whole enemies disappearing thing is like, why? I love it when we proc rage right after I use Angelic Smite. That is the perfect setup. Because you've gone through your bar and then you can just Icar's Wrath all day until you run out. When it really comes together nicely. We got another sword. They're both 60s, that's fine. This one is better. That's
Hello, hero.
Hello, hero. Right, we get the Shield of Valor. Medal of Valor. Shield Medal of Valor. That sounds funny. Shield Medal of Valor. Yeah, so that was the story mode. So, I must say that, visually it looks a lot better, it's a lot cleaner. The mission tracker I think is better. There's a few places where it gets maybe a little confusing with the wording. But other than that, it's pretty good. I think story's in a pretty good place right now. Especially for leveling. It seems like you actually level too fast. There's too much story for the amount of leveling now. But I'm probably not the average, right? I'm someone with all the heroes, so I have the most synergy. I should try maybe not throwing any XP cups next time while leveling and see if I can get to level 60 by the time I get to Loki. So I don't think we need this one. Don't need this. Work on Limbo. Which one's that? Global events, I guess? Yeah. I haven't done legendary and all that stuff yet today. I guess I did some of it somehow. I remember going to Midtown. I think it's in Midtown. Alright, so we need to come up with an enchantment. I think that's the only thing we need to do. We don't really need to bless. We got 4 ranks on God Killer, which is ridiculous. We usually don't even have that many. I already put critical damage here, and yeah, that's it. I don't even know if we need defense. I'm gonna keep it though. So... yeah, we want to do... gives us 2% chance. I mean, that's cool. I think Power Deep is still the best though, right? We're only doing physical powers, and it gives us brute damage. Yeah. That brute damage is too good. I have more gifted runes. 10 regular ones. I guess I'm doomed to keep that in my stash forever then. As 2 spaces instead of 1. I hate the gifted thing. I wish we could just stack them. Like, why? Takes up 2 spaces in stash. It's like a curse. Blessing and a curse. Like, look, these are 2 spaces too. Gifted, non-gifted. Makes me want to use it. What roll did we get? 3,000? That's not bad, I guess. Goes up to 4,700. So we got like middle of the line. A little less than middle of the line. Good enough. Probably didn't even need this enchantment. Someone's dropping stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break just to like use the restroom or whatever, and then Cosmic Trial when I come back. And then I don't know. After that, probably just mess around a little bit. Finish maybe testing and tweaking a little bit more. But yeah, I'll throw this up for you guys to look at. Can I throw both of these up at the same time? Yeah. So this is my build. My Angela build. And yeah, it's working pretty good. It's working pretty good. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Actually, I'm gonna end up covering the screen. I forgot I made these splash screens. So I'll be right back. Quick break. Cosmic Trial coming up. Alright guys, I am back. Alrighty. Yeah, so one last double check here. I think this is still the best setup. We're still using all the best, I think all the best stuff. This regens health too. That's insane. Insane. I guess this also regenerates health. It just doesn't regenerate wrath. Yeah, I think I like this the best. Yeah. So gear, I just went with durability stuff mostly. This has speed, I guess. And this is all attributes. We probably don't even need this actually. Because we are actually doing a weekend. I guess we can drop the weekend then, since we're using Honda's Love Letter. We probably don't even need it. This still counts as a ribbon power anyway. So we would still be applying bleed based on ribbon powers. Which is what, this one? Their signatures also counts as ribbon power. So, but I'll keep it as it is, because I'm not going to expect you to have Tanya's love letter. Maybe to have something else. So the $2 tributes seems to be pretty OP, because that's 4 to our damage traits, and then 2 to everything else, so that's pretty good. 3, I guess our weakest thing is a lizard, but has the increased damage and attack speed, which I like. So our gear is a little ridiculous. I should probably try to run this without any infinities. Okay, let's run it regular first. I think I want to try running without infinities though. I just want to see, like, I feel like fairly new to the game, how difficult Cosmic Trial is now compared to like when it was before. Because I have so many infinity points. Like, I don't know if I'm making good measurements on how good heroes are based on like how many infinity points I have. Because, yeah, I mean, we're just like crushing this. I guess you just started playing, so you probably also don't have power dupe. It's insane. We just crushed 3 helicopters. Oh, that sucks that I used that right when I got Wrath. I should pay attention better. I mean, I'm already geared for... I feel like I'm already geared for Cosmic with Angela right now. So... That's funny though, when I did this with Beast... Well, I don't know, Hydra's almost dead. I feel like we were like 1 hit away when I was doing this with Beast, before the second ad came out. So we're a little bit more than 1 hit away, but that's variable, probably, so...
Give me one good reason I shouldn't utterly
Depending on like brutes and stuff like that. So, I don't want to say Beast damage was better than Angela. It might have been in terms of stats though, because I only have 33 durability. 33, 25. I guess I have to add both of them up. So I had like, I think I had like 40 intelligence almost with Beast, but I don't think his other stat was much lower, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, damage is good. Damage is good. Alright, Red Skull's out. I think I'm just gonna go work on him immediately. And we got our damage shield up right now. So I forgot to use the ultimate. I think I'm gonna wait till the first Sentinel comes out. Okay. I'm still in the habit of trying to use the invulnerable core when he's about to do the stomp, but stomp really doesn't do that much damage anymore. And there's no invulnerable core, so don't need either, but... Really? That was a quick stomp. finish them off with the signature. So yeah, Angela's real good. Angela's real good. I'm actually going super defensive too with the Infinity system. I didn't even take like crit damage or anything. My crit's only like 28%. Are these guys still alive? So, yeah, I mean, I got like too much health on hit here. We could try without it. So, I mean, energy doesn't help me anyway. That would be crit damage here probably. Brute damage here instead of health. Not how much less health we'd have without this. Cause I got like a pretty good chunk of health here. Durability, obviously we're gonna take that because it's damage, so that makes sense to keep that one at least. We don't have like, I mean, a lot of these are area, so we could go for this instead of defense as a secondary, because this is area, pretty much everything is area. Which actually makes me question my hero synergies. Actually, I should probably switch those over too. Now that I realize I'm using so much area. We're speed characters, so that makes sense. Attack speed could be good. I gave it to movement powers, I guess. Which buffs that a little bit, and this a little bit, and this a little bit. Attack speed would mean we'd be able to fill Wrath quicker. So I don't know how much I can get. I can get 4%. Here we went with health regen. This one is probably still health regen no matter what I do though, right? I guess we could do cost reduction, right? We could do Heaven's cost reduction. We don't really want this to be bigger, right? Because, let me think about that. If we add more, then it takes longer to fill it up, right? So we don't want to do that. I think we just want to reduce cost. And then this one, nothing is worth anything in this. This is like the worst one unless you're a strength character. Because it's like ultimate power cooldown. I mean, I guess we could get signature power damage. This is like the most worthless gem in the game. So, I mean, I guess less damage versus all attacks is like kind of my default. Okay. It doesn't reset all of it? You gotta do it for each one? It's kind of annoying. Okay. So it's round robining like this, 25-25. So I guess the next one we get are these 4. Next points we get. So tweaking this a little bit. I do have a bleed turned on right now. I don't know if that's really helpful. We put some testing on Beast. It didn't seem like the bleed was very good. The bleed damage is very extra. We do have a lot of extra bleed damage though, because we got the plus 60. And then the execute does bonus damage to bleed. So those are all good. We can take Cyclops off now. I'm definitely going to use Angela because we get the speed and the area power damage, but Critical hit rating, I feel like it's still pretty good. Damage over time, not so good, but the durability maybe. This is worth like 4% damage. And then we got rid of our damage over time power, didn't we? So everything is kind of like a single strike now. Maybe this is not worth it anymore. This is damage to bosses. I kind of like keeping the damage to bosses. So who's got the splash to area power damage? Human Torch. Bonus while moving probably doesn't help us so much. Yeah, so maybe we do Human Torch instead for the area power damage. I don't think movement power,
Make no mistake,
even though this is marked as movement. We also have melee marked. That doesn't give bonus to that, but it gives bonus to everything else. Signature's melee too. I still think that's good. And then we're definitely doing all physical power, so that's fine. And then boss damage. Thor maybe we don't need. Maybe we don't need Thor. Vegeto's 3%, so we're only getting 3% from him, so Emma's already worth more. With 4% just for the durability. But I think this is fine. Brutal damage here. I think this is probably the best. I probably should check this before Cosmic Trial, didn't realize. Alright, so... Sword and Anchor Powers have 25% chance now. Family Ribbons, cooldowns, cooldowns. Okay, I still think this is all the best. Alright, so that's Cosmic Trial. If we don't... So, if we stay at all 63 gear... So all this gear is totally something that you'd be able to get yourself, right? So you get all this gear, you're a new hero, maybe Angela's your first, you haven't got all your infinities yet. I mean, I'm sure you'll have more than 0, but you have like a very, very low amount. Because these stat boosts are like 25 points anyway, so you wouldn't be able to get them until you had 125 points, right?
you wouldn't have to be
Because you'd have to have 25 in every single one to get up to 25 in a single one, because they divide it. So what is a cheap first power for people to use? Probably move speed. Probably, yeah, this cost. So if you had like a handful of powers, you could put like 5 in here or something. Doesn't give you much. That's only 2 points, I guess. Seems good. That's 7 points. That's only 1 point. They could go critical damage and brutal damage for 1 and 2 points. Those are cheap ones. Have some benefit. Alright, so
Your pirate name is Black Tiger.
total damage stats here is less than 30. Let me switch to Beast real quick. Let me just see what his was. Actually, I guess I didn't have to switch. So he was 40 and 23. I upgraded everything though, right? So it might not have been that much. He's like 40 and 24. So that's like over 60 points. And then Angela. Wait, what happened? Did my infinity points reset? Maybe these numbers didn't update. I swear it said 29 last time. Alright, so we had like 64 with beasts. Angela has like 30. Oh, there must be someone must be buffing. Someone must be buffing. We had like 67 points with beasts, and Angela has 30, 40, 51, right? 51. Okay, so it's totally possible to get to like 50 stat points, right, in your main damage, and not have any infinities, right? Let's see how hard Cosmic Trial is at this point. Just curious, like what it would be like to not have any infinities.
Don't get too close.
So one thing to note is our health is down to 23k. I think it's at 29k. So I have a little less health, of course. Especially since I went kind of defensive with my infinity points. Okay, health busters are out. Doesn't seem that big of a difference so far. So that part was about the same, I'd say. So maybe we'll do our maybe we'll just do our cosmic trials without infinity points from now on, because it doesn't seem to matter for cosmic trial difficulty purposes. It seems kind of silly, but with the new updates, it seems like, where's the Sentinel? What's happening? He's got the shield, so there's a Sentinel somewhere. So they haven't fixed this bug yet. Or the Sentinel never appears. It says he's down here. Now it says he's over there. I like really hate that bug. That has happened to me so many times. It'll be annoying if we fail this because of that. I think we have enough time though. targeting on that signature is still awkward. Alright, so no infinity points totally possible. So this is what it looks like for this build with 0 infinity points spent. Cosmic Trial. Because there's someone in the forums today that was asking, like, how do I get past Cosmic Trial? Since the update, I have had difficulty trying to figure out how difficult it really actually is, but I guess and this is not even max relics either. I got 200 relics. So this could totally be your gear as a new player. You could have this. This could be your gear as a new player. You could have farmed God Killer. You could have got all these artifacts and stuff. Costume core is not a big deal. You could have had a pet with just the roll at the bottom, unique farm. You know, maybe you don't have a power dupe yet. Would be like maybe the only thing. But this could totally be your new player gear, first hero. You don't have any infinity points yet. So, Angela is super good, super good. Alright, so now we're gonna go for max out here. Now that we got all the now they got all the new stuff done. Where's my legendaries? What legendary would we go with here for her? Field's probably like overly defensive. Do we want to go melee, defense, melee, crit, regenerate health? That doesn't seem powerful enough. I think Axe is probably the best. I have the Axe on Beast right now. We definitely don't want ranged. These are like the only ones I have right now. We could go Gungnir for crit, and crit. So let's look at Beast's Axe. He's got 4 ranks on it, yeah, so I'd have to redo it. Physical, critical, brute. Seems worth it to go Axe on Angela. So I don't think I want to spend 1,000 Odin marks on it though. So if we're just gonna stick with the item grade 70, this is probably fine. God Killer's probably fine. So I'm just gonna keep the God Killer on for now.
I do enjoy a
Let's
nice
upgrade the
white
gear.
lab.
So upgrade the gear. I'll redo the infinities again. I wish there was a button that just said upgrade all gear.
Your pirate name is Short John.
Okay, I think that's everything to upgrade. What blessings will we do too? Do I want to spend 400 Odin marks? I guess I can. So we could do. We definitely don't want to buff Spirit ever. What are these defensive? We're not Summoner. Deflect. So we could do melee damage and Brutal Strike. Or we could do Brutal Strike and Brutal Damage. This one only counts if we do one of each. We could do Spirit Cost Reduction, Damage Rating, and Health. That seems like it's helpful. I think I still don't have a. Still don't have a reason to not use Hella Blessings though, right? I have no reason not to use it.
In my mind.
Like Hogun seems good, but is it better than Brutal Damage? Is melee damage better than Brutal Damage? No. Alright? I don't think it's better. Unless like the numbers are really different. I mean, this gives rating and damage. I could see like maybe an argument for Spirit Cost Reduction, because then you get more Wrath, and you still get damage rating on this one, and health. That's like a good all-around one. But we're already using the power for reduction. Angelic's Flight. Now triggers a Slicing Ribbon attack after landing. And then we get Ribbon Power damage for 4 seconds, which should buff this. Yeah. I still like this best. Do you want to rage up? I think attack speed is the only thing that we would need. Maybe I buff attack speed with the Infinity System as my first choice. Maybe that becomes better now. Who do I like more, Angela or Beast? That's a good question. Well, we haven't played Angela in Cosmic Zones yet, so I can't really say like how squishy she is compared to Beast. She feels much more durable than Beast, though, in my initial opinion. So, I kind of think I like Angela more. Although Beast is just, I don't know, Beast is awesome. I like Beast. Beast is more nostalgia for me, I think, than Angela. Alright, so Infinities. Check this out. Do I really want to go all attack speed? I think I do. We got 4.4 a second. We can get up to 4.8 a second. Is that worth it? And then here, offensively, I think we want reduction. Intelligence does nothing. We don't want to have more. In fact, do I have anything that increases spirit by accident? I feel like we don't want to have more spirit. We want to have less cost, but not more spirit. And then the rest can go into health regen. I guess we could... This is probably the one to do. I guess if you really want a glass cannon, go with signature power first. We'll go with crit damage here. Fighting doesn't help us. We'll go brutal damage here. Here we gotta do the durability, and I guess we could go the rest into area powers. There's so many area powers. Alright, let's try this. We have a little less health this way. 26k instead of a 29-ish. So this might be too squishy. So plus we got health from God Killer and stuff like that. So you like Beast mobility, but you like Angela's strong character? Yeah, I thought Angela was like definitely stronger, but when I was doing Cosmic Trial, I remember Beast being able to beat. I think Beast was a little faster for me. So I don't know how to. I don't know what to say about that. Industry City? Yeah, we're not doing that. What's our influence mission today? Midtown? Go. So let's go to Cosmic Midtown then. Oh yeah, I gotta select Cosmic Difficulty for Cosmic Midtown. Why? Obviously it's Cosmic. That makes no sense to me. Alright, let's go fight Crossbones. Beast got destroyed by Crossbones, so let's see what happens here. I guess it helps that there's people helping right now.
Treasures and trinkets mean little to me, but a weapon of war is invaluable.
Face the sons of the Wishcom.
Yeah, I think we get an extra use of Icar's Wrath now, with the reduced cost reduction. And it fills up faster too. I don't think we're too squishy. Where's this heart? I gotta do like a big boss wave. I guess let's do, what do I have to do for this one? Interlopers, Sentinels, and Mutants. I don't know if I want to do that though. So the aiming, you're definitely right about the aiming of the signature. The aiming of the signature is probably her biggest weakness. I think just having such a high durability with the character is just makes it OP. I mean, you can really go defensive. Be heavily defensive here. You know, I mean, you'd probably go Atlantis here, and you could even go physical instead of the defensive one. I like default to the defensive one all the time, especially on melee heroes. Angela might be the only melee hero that I've played that I don't think needs a shield. He just doesn't seem that squishy. Especially after the stat changes. After the stat changes. I mean, we are wearing a white suit jacket, so. We got like a lot of defensive helpers and gear. But I mean, these are the ones that give you durability, so it's not like going crazy. I'm just looking for the ones that line up with their traits. I don't think I want that. I guess I can run a Cosmic Scroll Invasion solo and see what happens. That's probably a good test, right? Gain 870 critical damage rating for 8 seconds when you hit a bleeding enemy. Nice. I didn't notice that was on there before. I think the one that we have currently equipped is better though. This is nothing. I guess let's go do this boss wave if I made it in time.
Here comes a bullseye. Here I come.
Yeah, Angela seems like a stronger character. In terms of like Angela Beast. Okay. Well, I can't take a Rhino charge. Not that tanky.
It's never over. Let's not do this again.
We played Angela before the update. She was squishy. Her ability as a primary tribute seems nice. Good damage for defense, yeah. Exactly. I was saying earlier that all melee heroes should have durability as one of their damage traits. I know it's not true, but it seems like all the good ones would, because then you get damage on defense and health. You get health too. So you'll just automatically have higher health by having durability. Defense rating too. You get defense, health, and damage. 4% damage per point. If I was going to do Angela too, I would say I would challenge bonus all of these as durability as well. I go all durability. I got +3 durability on the pet too. Durability everything. Speed is your secondary, but it just gives you dodge and less damage taken from area attacks. I mean, that's good too. Not as good as health though, I don't think. So, plus if you go like White Suit Jacket, that's like even more health and more durability. And it has physical damage, so it seems like all around good stuff. Attack speed, we need the attack speed. I feel like I might be able to get a different... This gives us extra defense too. The medallion that I'm using. When you hit with the melee power, you get dodge, which goes together with the speed. And when you hit with the physical power, you get defense, which goes with your durability. But the +2 strength, I guess, doesn't really help you. You get +1 durability on it though. I don't know if that's the best medallion. I think that's the best medallion that I have right now, though. So yeah, so let's do like a terminal cosmic. Just solo, see how hard it is. Be my new Danger Room character right now. I can proc the Heavenly Wrath like so much faster now. See if I can solo group all these guys up together. You're gonna follow me? Follow me. Come on, keep coming. Yeah, let's get it. All three at once. We have like so much health regen too, like her... You just get health on hit by default with her powers. Crushed. Absolutely crushed. I guess final boss will be the real challenge, because he's the one that like was one-shotting Beast the other day. So, plus her bleed damage bonuses are better as well, better than Beast. Cause you can get better bleed damage bonuses with her as well. So I feel like she's better for the bleed. Beast is probably still more mobile. He has better movement powers, I think. Yeah, we're taking a little damage here. Man, proccing the Wrath is like so good. Why can't I target him? She's so much more durable. I mean, I say that as I'm taking like tons of damage. But... Sunny Spinner. I didn't do the bounty, did I? Is it region for bounty? Yeah. So, have I hopped on Test Center yet? No, I haven't done Test Center yet. We've been like pretty engulfed in Angela's amazingness tonight. I did Cosmic Trial twice with her. Once without any infinity points. Her ultimate, she does have invulnerable during her ultimate, that is also correct. She has 8 seconds invulnerable during her ultimate, plus you get a 20-second buff after that as well, or I guess during it. So you'll get an additional 12 seconds buff, I guess. So you get a good damage buff after the fact, and health regen as well. If you meant signature, I don't think she's invulnerable during signature. Ultimate, she's invulnerable, and she's also invulnerable during Heaven's Fury, which is a 8-hit attack that looks pretty much like the Deadpool one that also makes invulnerable too. So I don't know. She's like she's like an Elektra, Deadpool. Who else has stuff like this? Elektra, Deadpool. Maybe even some of the old combo heroes. I know she's not a combo, but she has like the, you know, you get extra damage. So, I mean, this is how Silver Surfer should be, by the way, guys. This is how Silver Surfer should be designed, okay? Silver Surfer should have a power cosmic bar that fills up, not down. He does moves, he gets like to a point of incredible, and once he gets to that like cosmic being charge, then he has unlimited use of his powers during that duration. This is how Silver Surfer should be designed, I think. That would be better, because then you just, you know, you do your moves to buff up, you know, you buff up your moves, and then you get like a short period of incredible power. I think that would be better than having him, you know, just be so limited. This is just more fun to play this way too. This is like a good button mashing build. You know, you just Fury up or Wrath up, I guess. You Wrath up and then you go ham. So I like the way this turned out a lot. She has good damage. She has decent mobility. You have a fly. Health will never be a problem with your durability attributes. So you'll have really great damage reduction. The gear that she needs is also geared for durability, so it's like perfect. You know, you could really go crazy here. I know Angela might be. I haven't retried everybody, but like I feel like this is gonna be one of the tankier heroes because she has durability. Speed is also dodge too, and area attacks. So like we take less damage than everybody else for area attacks, and we have a dodge and a defense. That seems okay. This one's better. 2 durability? A little less health. Three three is better. Yeah, I just Angela, I think, is a good starter hero too. Because it's not super complicated to run. She's not super. Yeah, maintaining the stacks on Silver Surfer. I wrote a post about it today on the forums because I'm just like so fed up with it now. The maintaining the stacks was already like kind of an annoying mechanic in a game like this anyway, but it was okay because you could just like buff your power cosmic amount to like higher, and then you know by putting spirit on everything, and then just be okay with being able to spam it. But you still had to spam Singularity all the time too, so it was just like a very active build where you're just like constantly board dash, Singularity, board dash, Singularity, board dash, Singularity, just to maintain the power cosmic cost. Now you have to do that still, but you only have 3 stacks and a cooldown, so you have to like alternate with refreshing powers over and over again, and it's just like the build is like 100 times more complicated than it was originally, and it's almost impossible to keep 10 stacks, I think, without the time flux infinity points. And I don't have max infinity points, so I can't really test whether or not having max time flux is really going to make it sustainable. But it's not at a good spot right now. I might do another Silver Surfer build and go energy ranged, because I haven't tried that yet. Or like a hybrid. I could do a hybrid. What slot am I trying to upgrade right now? These are all good. I need slot 2. So, but yeah, Angela is almost perfect. Angela is almost perfect. This is all Midtown stuff. That's so stupid that you have to select Cosmic to go to Cosmic. So yeah, maintaining the stacks. Silver Surfer movement build is like is now a 1 out of 5 stars rating. Angela, I don't know. I think Angela's a 5-star melee character. I don't really have any complaints. Interlopers are Brood, Lavaman, Scroll. Okay, there's that legendary. And what was the other thing? Sentinels. Sentinels. Sentinels mutants. Now that we're done, what team up should we use? I don't think Pirate Deadpool is the team up for Angela Endgame. So we could do Coulson for straight up damage. Trying to see what the away ones give me. Base health. Health and defense rating to go really OP. +1 to fighting doesn't really help us. +1 to energy doesn't really help us. I wish I had a +1 durability. Damage summoner. We could do movement power. Or brutal strike. Kind of like Wolverine brutal strike, maybe. She does have a lot of movement stuff. 20 seconds when you use a movement power. So, I mean, we're gonna be using these two all the time, and this one. So, maybe we set Wasp as away, even for this build. Thor team up for, yeah, lore reasons. I don't have Thor though. I don't have any Asgardians, I don't think. I mean, I got Groot maybe, as Guardians of the Galaxy. Closest thing I got. Maybe Howard the Duck, I don't know. I don't have a lot of team ups. I really wish there was a random team up box. I kind of understand why there's not though. I think I get 4 uses out of Icar's Wrath when we proc Rage. Plus a 5th one if it's off of cooldown. 2 more Sentinels. So 5 executes in a row with bleeding damage. Seems real good. Yep, an inverted car pickup. Always happens. I need to kill you guys. What's happening here? I need mutants. Summoner changes are on PC right now. Iceman. Okay. You thought they got rid of Summoner altogether? Did they change the way that it works, VPR? Did they change it so that your stats... I heard that they were just gonna have your stats buff. your summon damage instead of having a separate damage type for allies. Which makes sense to me, because the way that they're going with the stats, you know, your damage is always going to be the same if you're still using that hero. So your gear doesn't need to change when you change your build, basically. You don't have to have different gear setups anymore, really. I mean, there's probably still some things that you can have different gear setups for. But like, if I switch Silver Surfer to ranged, for example, instead of movement, you know, I could still use the same gear for him. I mean, maybe things that buff movement powers, like Midtown Rings and stuff like that, you maybe don't use anymore, but you're still gonna have a movement power. So it's not like you would be completely lost doing it. Whereas before, like, before, like, there were certain things where the gear just completely needed to change. But with summoners right now, that's a little difficult with the new world.
Come on, they ain't all that.
Nice stuff.
You're in over your head.
Sentinel finally. No, this mission. Missions where we need RNG of enemies is crazy. Those aren't my favorite ones.
You're no match for the hordes of Hydra.
Oh, give me the boost. So yeah, I guess we could jump on TC. And look at it. This mission's gonna annoy me. I mean, I don't think I have enough time to like really fool around with Black Bolt right now. Do that another stream probably. Maybe a little bit. You're back on PC, saw King's past chat. Infinity points have a theoretical maximum due to PC computation barriers. Making some noodles because I need to take my antibiotic and I don't want. Yeah, okay. No problem. Yeah, I was also saying that infinity points do have like a functional maximum, because if you max every infinity point that you can spend, then you're basically at the maximum anyway, right? Because you can't buy anything else. So getting an extra point at that point would be the same. So there is technically a maximum, it seems, but yes, the concept of infinity means you could get as many points as you want. You just won't be able to spend as many points as you want. I feel like I'm close to getting another point right now, too. So you did that yesterday, not a good idea to take meds without eating? Yeah. You should definitely. Full glass of water. Well, I guess if it's a pill. Med. Although hydrating is always good. I got mine right here. You think someone on TC before the Infinity system went live found a hard max 2 by using a ton of those potions? Yeah. Yeah, like the memory will eventually run out in the game. Some meds are better on an empty stomach if they make you vomit, yeah. I guess that's true. I don't like those meds though. I don't want meds that make me vomit. It sounds like... I guess maybe it's good if you need to vomit and you can't. I know that's not what you mean. Alright, we're only one sentinel away. I haven't seen any mutants though in a while. Where are they? Okay, right on cue. Like, just when RNG feels like it's kicking you in the face, it's like, here, have a cookie. So we got a reality point. I guess I was close enough to receive these gears. Ah, Valentine's Day. I actually don't want to pick this stuff up, do I? I gotta find 24 more mutants. That's like, what, 2 packs? 3 packs? Still picking up cards by accident. Oh wait, there's one. Just the one. So the summoner changes were for all summoners too, not just Iceman? Like it was a like they were changing inherently how summoners work, right? We got 2 Tromios next to each other. Almost there. We just need 3 more. How's the fragment? 2 different threads. Okay, I need to find... Oh wait, I need one more sentinel. I just realized I need one more sentinel. Okay, now I don't need any more sentinels. There we go. We've hit the jackpot. Okay, I think that was it. So, I'm not gonna do my terminals today. Where are we going? Hammer Bay? Hammer Bay, Hammer Bay. Alright, so what is this? We got... Today's test center build, one of the major changes has to do with how we're changing the base functionality of summoner allies, yeah. So that's what I was talking about. All summon allies now transfer their owner's offensive stats to themselves. Okay. So if you're a summoner that uses like int and fighting, then int and fighting also applies to your summon allies, right? For damage bonuses, only the highest of the 3 stats will be used to increase summon ally damage. Physical, mental, or energy. Okay. So the damage type bonus is only the highest of 3 stats. Okay. So if your summons do energy damage and you do physical damage, then physical will still buff their energy damage. New summon keyword has been created and applied to pet. All pet powers. X damage rating for summon powers. Okay, so it's basically just like the keyword summon on your power bar. Instead of like melee or ranged. No more references to semi-ally damage, yep. We expected that. Powers that previously scaled off semi-ally damage now have an effect that treats them as if they had a summon keyword, yep. Okay. Okay. That sounds good. I think that basically brings summoners back to reality here. And then the other one that you got for me is whoops, I guess we'll just go full screen. This is for Iceman. They switched them to use Ice, remember? I was never a big... I only used Iceman for the one time we did him on stream. So I don't think I really am familiar with all of this stuff. But yeah, he's Iceman has been individually updated as well. I'm kind of less interested in that at this very second. So, I don't really have anything to compare it to though, because I haven't built a summoner recently. So if I go on Test Center right now and play with a summoner, I'm not really going to know if it's better or worse. Obviously, in theory, it is better, right? Because the damage scaling should now evenly apply to summoners as it does to everybody else, so it should be equal. Although summoners still have the advantage that they have extra people doing damage, right? They have extra people doing the actual damage. So if you have like 10 summons out and yourself, you can potentially do more damage than someone who is just attacking by themselves, right? I don't know if they took that into account when scaling the damage. Because if they didn't, then Summoner's going to be OP again. So maybe there will be a Loki stream soon, BPR. So, although, is Loki true Summoner still? I think I did Summoner with him last time. That's crap. This has a speed challenge bonus token on it. That's almost good for us. I'd rather have durability though. These aren't good. 3-3 is better. Brutal health. Critical attack speed. I might say attack speed on Insignia is more important for Angela too. Critical damage. I don't want to gain Heaven's Wrath though. So yeah, so Test Center. If I'm gonna do Test Center, here, let me splash screen you guys for a second then. I'm not going anywhere though, I'm still here. I hope that wasn't too loud. Test Center's gotta check for updates, guys. Checking for updates. I don't know if I got time for this right now. Checking for updates. It might take a while. Fancy new VRB screen? Yeah. I got all the... I don't think you've made it to the very beginning of my stream, BPR. I got all new splash screens, man. I went all out. I got... This is my starting screen now. So... I just like pick some stuff out. And you'll see my end screen, because we'll be ending at some point. So, BRB screen. So, play some Minesweeper while I wait. I'm so bad at Minesweeper though. I'm terrible at Minesweeper. Play some Hearthstone while we wait. Yeah, I don't think I have any like silly quick games, do I? I play like all in extreme like games. Like Cripperian Life, yeah. Yeah, I don't really play Hearthstone that much. I casually like a little bit. I'm pretty heavy on the ARPGs. So, like this, Path of Exile. I was actually playing D3 for a while too. I got back into D3. Yeah. You guys told me I should get Grim Dawn. So that could be something. That could happen. It says servers offline. Is that because I'm still downloading, or is that like the servers are actually offline? Slither.io? What is that? Or Slither? What is this? This is a game? So, we're jobs. Do I use my mouse for this? Ah. So I just, is this like the shark game where you cannot run into things that are bigger than you? Or else you die? Let's test it. Yeah, okay. So we can only eat things that are smaller than us, right? So I need to get away from these people. So they kill me. I have a boost. How do I use it? Do I click? Oh, I hold the boost. Okay. Where's my boost meter though? Oh, give me that. Give me that. Can I eat him? He's smaller than me, right? No, you just like straight up can't bump into anybody? Is that how it is? If they hit me? Okay. So I can't hit anything, but if they hit me... So if I run right in front of their face, like I get it? Yes! Tricked him! Tricked him! Ah, bummer, I got surrounded there. So you can't bump anyone head on, you gotta block them. Yeah. You gotta block them out. This is hilarious. That you just found this random internet game. This is what Snake. This is the new version of Snake. Doesn't require Nokia anymore. Rip Nokia. Up, you up, up. Oh, he turned. Good turn, MacGruber. Or McGus, whatever your name is. Ah! Oh, I got him! Got him! Tricked him! So when you get long enough, you can just surround people and they'll have to run into the side of you. Oh, got him again! I'm a killer. Wrecked. That guy's a noob. Wrecked. Good luck, bro. Not gonna happen. Ooh, nice turn. I want to eat you. He knows what's happening, man. He knew it was up. Oh, little streak. Little streak got me. I don't know if this thing is downloading. So, it's like going very slowly. Our test center thing here. It's not going very fast. I guess, can I play actual Marvel Heroes while this is still happening? That's it. That's a cool game though. Thanks for that. I wonder if I can play actual Marvel Heroes while the test center's still loading. Because that's what we should be doing, right? So, but did you guys hear the new Path of Exile 3.0 update? Coming soon? I talked about it, they did the video today. It looks insane. I'm kind of excited for it. Alright, VPR, just for you, I'll click the X. It's the 25 relics. Atlantis or bust? Mental damage when you hit. That's the worst. That is actually the worst one you can get. So, Path of Resident Sleeper? Yeah. I guess. It takes a long time to level. But anyway, they announced Act 5, which we all knew was coming, right? And we all we all had like some ideas of what the tile set was gonna look like, and it was pretty much what we thought, right? So all that was fine. And then they announced that there's gonna be an Act 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And I was just like, what? That's insane. They're getting rid of difficulty levels altogether and just letting you do one playthrough. So it'll be exactly like Marvel Heroes, guys. Exactly like Marvel Heroes. Just one playthrough of the story. I hate Mr. Hyde. I guess let's do Curse. Do Curse. I wonder if David had any influence on that decision? Are you talking about Brevik? I don't think so, he doesn't work on that. I put my build on the forum, by the way, for Surfer, since they don't have him available on the Marvel Heroes info site, by the way. So there is something that you can read. Just for now, until they get the site updated. Since, not that you would ever play Surfer, but you showed some interest in where my builds were going. So Angela, I think I can put on the site, right? Angela's already on the site, I'm pretty sure. So I can just put this right on the site. Whoa! Taking some damage there.
Treasures and trinkets mean little to me, but a weapon of war.
about this.
Find them. Back to Midgard with you.
Diablo designer David Brevik joins Path of Exile team. What? I did not know about that. Well, no wonder why. No wonder why it's better. I don't know, David Brevik said he was working on his own projects, so that's why I was assuming that he wasn't joining another team that quickly like that. Because the reason he said he wanted to get off of Marvel Heroes was because he wasn't doing enough like actual development anymore. He was doing too much idea stuff. I don't know, maybe he's straight up developer on Path of Exile too. This terminal difficulty is like all over the place. Like, we just came for Midtown Madness and all of a sudden we're squishy against these guys? Am I like secretly in a danger room? What's happening?
Cut them down. Shroud them in darkness.
He's working as an advisor on the Path of Exile rollout in China. Oh, interesting. Path of Exile is also coming to Xbox. I can't imagine who's going to be playing that though. Although it looks good, like the previews that I've seen look good, but I would still never play it on console. I need to have the mouse control. Just better. Especially with a game of that difficulty. Like, I don't even like to run Cosmic Trial with controller in this game. Oh, rescue civilians. Totally forgot to do that. Can I still do that? Okay, I can go. Hate the stupid rescue civilians. Especially when you can't even tell where they are. I just know where they are because they're always in the same spots.
They will never come here again.
I need like one more.
Them in the Dark Elves' might.
This one's not savable. I don't know if there's another one. So, only advisory roll, yeah. I guess that makes sense. With what he was saying before. Well, that's cool, that's cool. Mr. Sinister. I guess if it's only, if it's only on the China rollout though, then we're just not gonna, we're not gonna actually see anything from that. But that's cool, that's so cool. So Path of Exile pace of new content being released is insane. Like they are outpacing every ARPG in terms of like updates and seasonal content, and they're just like killing. Gazillion would never be able to keep up with that. It'd be impossible. Imagine if Gazillion was like, tomorrow they announced that they're gonna release 10 new chapters into the game. Like, that would never happen. Alright, we're almost there, guys. I didn't actually think I was gonna load Test Center today, to be honest. I did like actually download it the other day, but obviously there's an update today because of all the actual changes that they made.
Behold my creations.
Are terminals more difficult than patrols now? I feel like they're more difficult than patrols now.
I will not allow it.
Whoa! Sinister dies to the bleed anyway. How did I get... I got killed because all these guys lasered me at once, I guess? My health went down like way fast though. After saying we're not squishy for so long. Who's this on? Yeah, Dr. Strange. I need aim facility, right?
I will not allow it. This realm will be the death of me. Nothing left. Everything has its price.
Ooh. Need like 49 more enemies here. I missed the Valentine part, didn't I? How was I supposed to notice that? Yeah. Download complete. Just completed. So I'll finish this first. Okay, there we go. No one can survive the 5 executes in a row. Oh, it's Cosmic Spirit. I want that. Fragments. Wait, is there another box? Alright, so... yeah, it's terrible. Alright. Test center it is. Oh no. Test center, why?
We never just talk anymore.
I have to change my GUI. It's in full screen mode. Okay. Thank God all the buttons aren't different though. Alright, here we are. We're in test center. Apparently my zoom out features aren't here either. Yeah. This is what my Deadpool looked like the other day. I still have that random hero box. Okay, so how does this work? I could just choose Black Bolt. Nice. So here's Black Bolt. He is a fighting and energy character. He has a resource called Energy. Rapidly drains while out of combat. Damage reduction while in melee. Makes sense. How do I like auto level him again? Ooh, his movement power is sweet. I like his movement power. Yeah, you can boost him. I just don't know where the boost is. Oh, from this door? This thing. Do I have to do it like not in here? I can't do it in Avengers Tower, right? That only put us to level 10. That's weird. Okay, so it only puts us to level 10, so that's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Nah, it doesn't work at all. What? I can't level him right now, guys. I don't have enough time for this. There's his other costume though. Very similar. I guess the throwback costume is his extra costume. So, yeah, I bought like 5 of them, but they take no, like only the first one worked. These ones all don't work. I mean, we could do like an insane amount of boost and then maybe run one thing or something. They still only stack like, they max out at a certain stacking though, right? They don't want you to just automatically go to 60, I guess. Yeah, like things are locked, or just like locked out. I might have to play with this like another day, I guess. We can't really see his true potential right now. Oh. It's because I don't have him unlocked. Okay. My bad. Okay, let's try this again. Now we figure this out. There we go, level 60. That was pretty silly. Okay. So, yeah, it was user error, guys. Okay, it was user error. Or you have to buy him, yeah. Yep, I had to buy him, guys. I had to buy him. Alright, so let's just try all of his powers, okay? So, he gets close combat, punching, which does extra damage versus slowed enemies. Okay, so maybe Loki synergy here. He's got a quasi-sonic bolt, which does energy damage. And that's ranged. So those are his two basics. That's his melee basic, and then he's got his ranged basic. I don't know why these are grayed out like this, but I can still use it apparently. So he's got a quasi-sonic blast, which also looks like it could be a basic, but it does use some energy. Close combat says energy generated, and Sonic Bolt says energy restored for whatever reason. So there's that. So you generate energy, and then you can use it with this bolt. That's the blast, and there's an inhuman shockwave. So it looks like he can be a spammable hero because there's no cooldowns on anything. This is our weekend though. Then he has a ranged channeled discharge ability. I guess they just don't have the... These should ungray themselves. But whatever. So he's got this. It's like a channeled beam for his surge. Split the Sky, is that his signature? No, Killing Word is his signature. Split the Sky is a vulnerability that doesn't cost anything but 6-second cooldown. So that's like his slam attack and also his vulnerability attack. R is a geyser. That's another discharge. This one does damage over time, also vulnerability, so he's got 2 vulnerability moves it looks like. I guess this is his melee version and this is his ranged version of his vulnerability. This one does have a cooldown and an energy cost, so we gotta like charge up energy first. And then we can run this. Whoa, that looks cool. I like that. So the geyser is something we can, we would shoot at range. So we'd like be aiming like this, and then we could throw the geyser wherever we want, wherever the mouse is. That's cool. And then Inhuman Speed, yeah, we already tried that with this dash. So let's check out some of the other ones. Think I like his other costume better? Yeah, I think his original costume, or his default costume looks better, to me, than the other one. I agree with you. One of the talents will change his signature too, yeah. So I'm just trying out what they are right now. So let's do all the melee stuff first, I guess, right? So, this is our vulnerability, our weaken. He's got swooping strikes, whatever this is, opening moves. Opening moves generates energy, I guess, too. So maybe this goes here. This also restores energy. We already tried the shockwave though, right? Okay. Signature. We got some of the stuff on here twice. So fight, 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 fight. That's his slam attack. He's got a barrier. It absorbs damage. This does use some energy. So it stays in place though, so if you run away, it only helps you if you stay in place. And then this guy, we already looked at the discharge. Regal Mandate. So this is a movement thing. He runs and does 10 hits. This doesn't need any energy, but it restores energy actually. 50% damage reduction while you're doing this. Has a pretty long cooldown though. So you can like dash. Dash and fight, okay. Opening moves, this gives you some energy back as cooldown. So it's just a movement punch, single target. Doesn't really, and then Killing Word is his, so his synergy is, whoa, that looks cool, I like that too. So his, signature is a ranged Killing Word. So, for melee purposes, oh, we didn't try this one thing out. We forgot this one. This also restores energy. That's cool, that's cool. So that's like his area, even though it doesn't say area. Because this is just a barrier, so what are you going to do with that? This is an area, this is an area. And then I guess your Killing Word is an area. So he only has a couple of area moves without the signature. There's this, and not that one, this one. And it doesn't count as an area, but it... This is his invulnerability power. So for range then, we're gonna be shooting these guys, right? And then we go blast. Well, which one's his vulnerability, I guess, is the one you do first, right? And then generate. Did I get all of them on there? Yeah. I guess maybe use the barrier. Or one of these like swooping strikes or something. So for ranged, we know he's got the bolts, right? We got the geyser, which is really cool. And then the breath. This is AoE around you. I guess you would use this maybe. Enemies are pulled towards you. So this one you use with the melee build also. Because you want to bring enemies towards you with the melee build probably. You do that first and then do the other one where you go invulnerable. Probably. This is that again, right? Oh yeah, we looked at all these already. Those are all his ranged abilities. Opening moves is maybe the lamest frickin' power ever. It's just, you just lunge forward and do one punch. They really needed a whole move for that? Whatever. So his talents are... Split the Skies. Split the sky, yeah. Yeah, I like the slam attack. Swooping strikes is cool. I actually like his melee, I think, more right now. Oh, we could check his ultimate out too. Here's his ultimate. That's incredible. Let your voice be heard. Sonic Scream. That's really cool. I like that stuff. Alright, so you can have extra health regen. You can get attack speed multiplier for energy full. The barrier, which one's the barrier? So we can have the barrier automatically restore extra energy too. Regenerate 100% of your maximum health and energy when you're defeated. That gives you your revive, basically. You can change the breath damage. Okay. Opening moves cooldown reduces. Inhuman speed gains extra charges. So I guess that's kind of a movement ability then, the punch, right? Right, because you'd go with this. And then you get an extra charge for your dash. And your cooldown is shorter on the punch. Although that doesn't actually seem to work, does it? Opening moves cooldown. Oh, it's increased. I read that wrong. That's weird. So you get extra charges of inhuman speed for opening moves. Cooldown increase. Okay. So breath that, or you could use Quasi-Sonic Surge. Torrent. So Quasi-Sonic Surge. Which one is that? So then this one becomes Torrent. So then, oh, okay. So now it's like one blast instead of like the channel. You could transform the barrier into leadership, which is a buff now. So it doesn't become a barrier, it just becomes a buff now. It does damage, and then you get the buff, I guess. Maybe I should have this buffs open. His energy reduces automatically too. You don't have to use it for it to reduce. I don't see where the buff is here though. I don't know if it actually translates to anything good. Swooping strikes gains damage. Has its size increased, that seems good. Quasi-Sonic Blast transforms into Quasi-Sonic Explosion. So, Quasi-Sonic Blast. That's this one. So then it would go like this. So no, I think swooping strikes is probably better. So it's more of an AoE. If you choose this one. Killing Word instantly resets the cooldown of non-signature powers. That could be good. Killing Word gains melee power damage, so if you're going melee, maybe this is how you do it. Weaken and vulnerability as well. Killing Word transforms into Master Blow. Master Blow is a melee signature move that hits a single target for massive damage and then radiates out a cone of energy behind it. So if we change that to Master Blow, then our signature looks like this. Wait. How can I use it? There it goes. So Master Blow, you have to get... I don't know, I like the other signature better, I think. You have to get pretty close for that. That one looks... That one just looks cooler. I don't know, they both look pretty cool. I guess if you're going all melee thing, you could go this way, but you're gonna lose some AoE with that, I think. Because it's all directional, right? Energy generates while in combat, or you can opening moves transforms into Terrigen Echo. Okay, so we have another transform. Which one was opening moves? This one? So Terrigen Echo is a ranged power that fires a bolt of energy that returns the black bolt after traveling a short distance, damaging enemies both ways. So it's like a boomerang. That's cool. So if you went ranged, you could consider using that instead of opening war. I mean, even if you went melee, you could consider doing that. Although energy generates while in combat seems like a good idea too. Quasi-sonic geyser transform into cosmic confluence. Creates a torrent of underneath black bolts. So there's everything's a transform. So which one is the geyser? So the geyser is this one. So then the geyser would look like this. It just surrounds you though. It surrounds you instead of you being able to... So that could be good for melee too. Giving him bonus damage to melee powers and regenerating energy, yeah, so that seems like your melee power too. So, sorry, okay, don't forget his pose, show off, and cheer. Okay, yeah, you want to see it? I like it, the graphical, his powers graphically look appealing, so I think that there's both a ranged and melee build. Completely viable. There's some hybrids too. You could go with both. He gives you the Whisper Finger. Whoops, I gotta zoom out a little bit for that one. His show off is cool. Cheer. Pretty standard, I guess. Is Wave one of them? What does he do? A peace sign? No, he just puts up his hand. I don't know what other ones there are. Dance is not one of them. I forget what the other ones are. So I'll pose here. Yeah. Shorter, longer, increases swooping strikes cooldown. Yeah, a lot of the things increase the cooldown. It gives you the damage bonus though, and the AoE. The effect is 50% increase. So I don't know how good the explosion is. So it seems like you could transfer everything into melee type stuff, or you could transfer everything into range type stuff. So even some of his melee powers become... Oh, excuse me. Even some of his melee powers become usable in ranged, and vice versa. So, opening moves, Split the Sky, Cosmic Confluence, Swimming Stripes, and Breath like Dash basically will probably be my build. I'll have to try it out, yeah. What's your, it depends on what your talents are though. What's his synergy? Good question. He has move speed and critical hit rating multiplier. So, I'm not so happy about that. Why do we keep giving move speed to people? How many move speeds do we have on here now? Black Panther has one too. Hawkeye has one. Nova has one. Surfer has one. It's like, give me a break with the move speed. Jesus. I mean, I guess after the biggest update ever, you could select all the move speed synergies now. So, hey, yeah, hey Argus, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll be on again another after 10 p.m. time, Eastern time zone to run other things. We got to do a few more of the heroes. I guess next up will probably be, I'm thinking maybe Nightcrawler. I'll do like Nightcrawler, or there could be a few different ones that we could do. We could do Nightcrawler, we could do, what's the other one I was thinking of? Star-Lord the other day. I'm gonna try one of them probably next. Or Wolverine maybe. So let's do VPR's build then. So opening moves. Wouldn't it be great to have a search on this, right? It'd be so good. Alright, so opening moves. Split the Sky. Are you going, you're going melee? I think you're going melee, right? Cosmic Confluence. Which was one of the ones that we had to choose, right? Swooping Strikes. Breath. So that was, this one, right? Breath, Seg Dash. Breath, signature, dash. Okay. So what would we do if we were gonna do this for real? We would keep opening moves as is, we think. Swooping Strikes, I guess we would choose. We're not using the barrier at all in this situation, so we could go with health regen, or we could go with attack speed multiplier. Energy cost reduction, maybe that one. Kerrigan Breath is cooldown is increased by 2, but it's refreshed when you use. This would give us more damage to the breath, but we'd have to use. We might have to use Regal Mandate, which I don't think we're using right now. And then this one. Would you use Master Blow? I think I would use this one. Okay, so here's what we would go. I guess for melee we're probably looking at single target damage more so, right? But we do have to consider AoE a little bit. Right? So punch, 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 punch. So this is how your rotation kind of looks. Looping strikes has a little bit longer cooldown because of what I chose. I guess we don't have to choose that. We could choose. I mean, the other ones don't really apply to this build at all, then. And you have his dash. I think it's workable like this. I don't know if this is what I would do, but yeah, it looks cool like this. So I don't think I would use Master Blow either. I mean, this one gives you melee damage, which you're basically doing, right? We're basically doing melee, 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 melee. This one's not melee, I guess, but everything else is. I guess what does the breath do again? The breath is good. I think you would start with the breath though, right? You would have to switch these. Probably start with the breath. Because it also generates energy, right? You'd either start with breath or opening moves, I guess. Then slam, then this. So I'd probably do it like this. So, did we give anything to our breath? I don't think we did we? There's so many things that can increase the cooldown. Yeah, this increases the cooldown, so... Opening move bonus effect? That would increase that, though. I think we have to increase the cooldowns of things, though, is the only thing I don't really like about this. So now we have less cooldown on that, but we have more cooldown on... This one might flow better though. I think this one flows better in terms of like, the cooldowns come off at the same time now. I don't know if this is efficient in terms of damage, but in terms of running the cooldowns side by side, this will be easier to run like this. So, Regal Mandate is this guy. It's the thing where you like lunge forward and do like 10 hits on a guy. I don't like that move. But they seem to want you to use that with the breath for whatever reason. Doesn't make sense. Why would you lunge if you were if you're pulling everybody towards you, you don't need to lunge. The lunge is so you can get away. It doesn't make any sense. You use the breath to pull everybody in, then you don't need to lunge. Everybody's next to you. I don't know, that kind of sucks. I don't really like that. If you did it with Master Blow, it would look like this, I guess. So that's fine. Master Blow do more damage is the question, I guess. So you get a double damage. You get the damage and then the echo damage. 30-second cooldown. This way you get... Yeah, this is still better though. You get weakened vulnerability. Energy damage. The only thing that changing it like this gives you the melee tag, I guess. This doesn't give you the melee tag, but it buffs your melee power damage by 25%. Restores energy. Does this restore energy? Nah, this one's just better. Right? This one's better. Especially if you're going, I think if you're going melee, that one's better. I think if you're going ranged, you go with the Quasi though, right? Replace opening move with Regal Mandate. Yeah, we could do that too. I'm gonna run out of health on this dummy though. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I still don't like it. I mean, I don't like opening moves either. So, if we did a ranged build, then what would it be? It would be this. Like, what is our big energy generator for a ranged build? Quasi-Sonic Torrent. Everything's a cost. Cost. Opening moves transforms into Echo. Okay, but we still need, oh, we Geyser first. So we would Geyser, then Echo, Torrent. I need one more move. Maybe this? That's only when below health. Yeah, I think we want to change that into a torrent. This one we change into explosion maybe. 27 class. Yeah. So vulnerability. This costs though. So we need energy restore. I think we have to use this. Huh. I don't know how you do a range build. Restore, cost. So you go like this. You could use it as a gap closer if the boss moves away. Yeah, maybe dropping opening moves and Regal Mandate for that transform barrier. Turns to a self buff would be best, but you lose the synergy on breath by removing Regal, yeah. I like his voice. He has like this quiet whisper that does so much damage. It's pretty cool. He doesn't speak that often, obviously, but when he does like some of these big moves, you get kind of like a shockwave of sound. It's got like a good bassy tone to it. You know, especially like with these moves. I really like the echo though, which kind of sucks because you kind of need this. So then you wouldn't use opening moves at all, right? You would use what's the other thing that generates? That might work. Because everything's on cooldown. Yeah, so you could use the signature to refresh your cooldowns. I still think maybe this. I really want this though. I guess we go with the breath then. Or the barrier. Inhuman Shockwave. There was one that transformed Shockwave, right? That could work like that. I got the geyser on here twice, don't I? Gotta weaken the slow. Problem with the range build is just going to be his energy regeneration. Like, you could spend it too quickly here. I think it does work though. What's his travel power? The heck is my keys messed up on this server? Yeah. Here's his travel power. Looks pretty good. Everything's good. I agree, I think his melee powers are better than his range powers. Although I really like the Geyser. Geyser is so cool. This Geyser. It's freaking sweet. But yeah, I think I think melee might be more fun because you get to do the split the sky is really good. Opening moves, we just like crush opening moves into something else. Yeah, it restores 5% of your energy per second. These are all the best ones are right here. That's kind of sad that they're all on the same line. Cause I could see range build. You could use this as range too. You know, for the restoration. But it's obviously for melee, because he gives you the melee power. It seems like his melee looks stronger. There's just more things you can do with the melee build, it looks like. So yeah, the Cosmic Confluence. They actually both really look good too. Like the Cosmic Confluence actually looks really good too. I mean, that's pretty badass. You don't care about Torrent for melee. This one you could go any of these. I feel like you may need the barrier with him though for melee, because he's gonna be kind of squishy. Because he's a energy fighting hero, so probably not gonna put a lot into durability. You could choose this one, I guess. I think energy cost reduction makes sense though. Yeah, there's a few things to think about. Opening moves power seems off. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to use it, right? You would switch it to, I guess you can't switch it for melee. This does the damage over time, though. And it also generates energy. I feel like you have to use it. I mean, Regal Mandate also restores energy, so maybe that's the one to use. What is the thing that does the slow? Quasi-sonic explosion is the thing that does the slow? Is that the only thing that does the slow? I think you gotta use Quasi-Sonic Explosion if you're gonna go melee. Because you'd have the punch. The Confluence. The Confluence you almost want to open with, maybe? The shorter cooldown. I mean, you want to use both of those, probably? This doesn't have a cost either. So, cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. Cooldown. This is what I would do, actually. You use all your cooldown powers, and you use, if energy is full, you get extra damage. So I think that's what you want to do. I don't know if it would be in this order. The explosion still has an energy cost a little bit. Still gonna have an energy cost either way. So it has a little energy cost reduction here. Barrier. Like punch, punch, punch. Slam. Yeah, the barrier can go anywhere though. You could start with the barrier, I guess. Well, it has a cost to it. So I guess you gotta do both of these first. So, looks good, but it's blocking right over your tune. Hard to see. Wait, what's blocking over my tune? Here, I can zoom in a little. The blocking comment was about the cosmic confluence. Yeah. It's hard to see what he's doing, you mean? I think I like this the best. So this gives you melee power damage and also restores your energy per second. It's also a damage over time. This is your vulnerability. Then you start spending. You know, actually these could be switched. You could have the barrier first, I guess. Because this restores energy too. Which costs more. Yeah. I think maybe do it in this order. You go like this, hit this. Explosion, barrier. And those are both on the same cooldown. The only thing is, like, these have the same cooldown, so maybe you want to switch them. Maybe you want to put those together. Because the barrier cooldown is longer. You might not actually need it all the time. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna mess with uniques too much right now. Buying all these uniques right now and stuff like that. I mean, I guess we could look at them. Right, we could just, like, look at them. I probably should have changed the title of the stream during this part. Gear vendor?
I'm sure we have something in your size.
Nah, he's not gonna have uniques, sorry.
Now, where did I put my latest inventions?
You mean like the actual store? Where would it be in here, though? Unique box? What are they, random?
Yes, I have been spending a lot of time in the lab. Why do you ask? I have to spend time organizing my stash again, though. So now all the stuff went in here, I guess.
I guess in Test Center. I haven't used Test Center often enough to know. So, oh, it just drops like all 5 of his uniques in one box. Okay. Well, that makes it easy. Alright, so his uniques are Scepter of the Kree Empire, which gives you fighting, you know, crit, the normal stuff. It has physical, energy, damage to bosses, chance to knock down your target. When you use a charge power, you gain 1 energy. Charge power. I guess any power that has charges, so like your dash, I guess. And then he's got the Attilian Rising Tactical Hood as his slot 2, which has energy and fighting, boost to energy and stuff. Bladed Wings for slot 3. After using a cooldown power, follow up with the Fury of the King, gaining 1200 crit rating, 1200 brutal strike rating. That's nice. So that works with our melee. When your health drops below 20, become filled with the King's Silent Rage, gaining damage. Okay. He likes to be on low health, I guess. Terrigen Codex for the boots. Power duration, energy recovery. When you hit with your signature power, gain 25% attack speed. And then this one is Inhuman Royal Crown for slot 5. Does everything have health? Slot 1 doesn't have health, that's fine. Slot 2 has health, slot 3, yeah, everything else has health, okay. That's pretty standard. The 7% chance when you hit to deliver a precise blow, dealing a bunch of physical damage, 5 seconds. Okay. So, and then, you know, we'd probably be infinitying up some stuff. I don't know what artifacts we'd use for him. All energy stuff, I guess. Because energy stuff gives you minus energy cost. So that's going to be pretty beneficial to him, I guess. So I guess that's how you would do the range build. You just stack all the energy cost stuff. So yeah, the 1 box is reusable. Yeah. Can we crash the game with getting a whole bunch of uniques? Look at all these uniques! All these uniques! So, cool stuff. I think I'm gonna head out. I do want to do a few of the other heroes though, so maybe we'll do Nightcrawler next or something like that. Is anybody actually still playing? I'm like the only one still playing this game. Could open a ton of 60 potions to max your time gem. Yeah, yeah. To test out whether or not we can Silver Surfer. Maybe I'll do that another time. Sounds like a good idea though. D-Gen's on, of course. I guess I'll go here. If anybody's still on. So, yeah, Jav's on Twitch. I'll check you guys later. And VPR, this one's for you. Here is my splash screen to end it up for the night. I'm gonna host
the American. It looks like he's farming cosmic terminals. But Black Bolt looks cool. I think Black Bolt is pretty cool. I'm gonna be pretty excited when he comes out. I think he was my most excited one, maybe except for Beast. So, but it does look like Melee seems to be the more fun build, but range certainly viable, especially with like stacking energy and stuff to help on the cost and everything. So, alright, tomorrow is what, Wednesday? Yeah, we'll see how I feel tomorrow. But I do want to play some more, so maybe tomorrow will work out. I won't be able to do on Thursday. Thursday's the one day I definitely can't do this week. So, if not, I will catch you in King's chat, probably. So, have a good night.